Easy. Easy as pie. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I had to focus. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV New Game Plus MSQ playthrough with me, JoCat. Now do the long jump. All right. Let's see. I think I gotta line it up here. I think it's you jump when you're at the yellow, right? If I remember correctly. I think so. Yeah. Yes. First try. Nice. All right. So last time we met with an informant of Lolorito, who was like, "You can trust us. You can trust me. Lolorito has an interest in helping you out because it will benefit him." And I'm like, "That's sus as fuck." And we're still looking for Gosetsu and Yugiri. And apparently there was a Namazu, or a fish person, who said that he has seen them. Except everybody else said that they've only seen Gosetsu. So, that is extremely sus. So we shall see. Lise? It's a trap, isn't it? We may as well stop kidding ourselves. Nah, it's probably a trap. That's okay. Our would-be ally is nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Victor. Something smells fishy. Elise gets catfished. What? It's supposed to be nighttime? Oh.
He's late.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes, yes. This way, quickly now.
The long turn.
Enough. Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me. These ones are for Doma.
Okay. Good start.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Nothing personal, yes, yes. Just business.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Ah!
Good catch.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Fucking yeeted. Oh boy. Alright. Enough with your guns nonsense. Oh, Alphino! Disappointing, but not surprising. In retrospect, we probably should have... what?
The bloody places, of all the bloody places.
Is that the guards that said that? Of all the bloody places. There we go. All right, well, now we are under pursuit of the law. That's an alarm. As expected, the Sekisei Gumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. If they find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Ooh, stealth mission. Use smoke bombs to evade patrols. Be warned that attacking the Sekisei Gumi will result in failure. Yeah, they'll cut you down. Because fighting is forbidden in Kugane. This is supposed to be a safe place. Split up and head for the Ruby Bazaar. Oh shit! Smoke screen! Lay down your arms and surrender at once. Smoke screen. How come I can't smoke screen? Whoosh! See ya! Oh shit. I've played Heaven on High. I know how. Ooh. Namazu's more heavy than he looks. Ah, jeez. He's just standing there. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Let's get the heck out of here. Okay, now where do we gotta go? Head for the Ruby Bazaar. Okay. Ooh, Lise. This way, Lise. You don't see me. You don't see me. Oh, shoot. Right. Curious Kojin. Hello. Come with me. I will guide you to your friends. First a talking fish, now a tortoise. Listen, Lise, we live in a country where there are lizards, birds, and little squirrel people that talk. I don't think turtles are too out of the question. Yeah, cabbages as well. Thank the 12 you made it. I fear our Kojin friend might not find you in time. Everything is going to be all right. Trust me. Yeah, and cats. Lise, I'm literally a cat person. Aggro Burn, Ebon Sky, and Saras Cream. Thank you all for resubbing.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Yes, sir, Mr. Turtle.
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Kojin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
Ooh.
4 foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
Wow. Hell
All
yeah.
is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think.
Alphino, where do you find these people?
You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
Hey, we got sushi.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
One's guest, one is food.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gosetsu.
I love you, Elise.
Well done, you. When I saw the Seki Segumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
'Twas my pleasure.
I wonder, is that a mask or is that their actual face?
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Or like, I guess it's a shell in the shape of a mask because it looks like there's something inside. Because their lips don't move.
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity.
Yeah, at least he's honest.
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path.
Kojin of the Blue, you see, want to make fat stacks.
Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Yeah, it's a shame we don't have Gaijin Guma to talk about the Kojin. Yeah, this is like the perfect moment to have Gaijin tell us all about the various different like monster influences and Japanese culture in the kami, like and the Kojin and all that stuff. Also, slight little thing. I appreciate that they the voice actors for all of the NPCs, even though despite them being Brits and all that stuff, use the native like pronunciation or the proper like Japanese style pronunciation for like Kojin instead of Kojin. You know, they're like Kojin, like proper Japanese, or like Kugane, you know, stuff like that, like subtleties.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
We don't care as long as there's money involved.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
Anyone else think that the Kojin are distant evolutionary cousins of the Amalja? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. I mean, is that racist to reptilian individuals? I don't think it's too far-fetched of a theory. They're both reptiles, you know? Just like how I'm sure a lot of the human races have a common ancestor.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
I guess that begs the question, though. Mikote are cat people. Does that mean we're descendants of cats? Because we still have ape-like features, but we didn't evolve, or rather, Mikote didn't evolve from apes. They most likely evolved from cats, right? And yet they look ape-like, just like the ape-like Elizin and Hyur. I don't know, man.
And you mine.
Mikote scientists explicitly deny any relations to cats according to the fat cat minion description. Well, denial does not mean confirmation that it's not true. Maybe because both cats and apes are mammals, it worked like that. I don't know. Well, like, the thing about apes, right, is the reason why human faces are as smooth and furless as they are is because that's how apes are. Apes don't have a lot of fur on their faces. Animals like cats and dogs and stuff like that have fur all over their faces, the only exception being, like, on their noses. So, I don't know. It's interesting. Interesting to think about. I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we're prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night with half the city guard snapping at our heels. Hrothgar to Mikote? That would track. Maybe Hrothgar are like a distant evolutionary cousin. Hey, Danny. Maybe Hrothgar are like a distant evolutionary cousin, kind of like how Neanderthals and humans are. I blame the elegance. Yeah, I also blame the elegance. Right then, Gyodo should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you? Neanderthals. Oh my god. That is amazing. What did Mikote evolve from? Neanderthals. Oh, I'm stealing that. Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep or I'll give you another ride of my boot. Oh, no more boot. All my secrets are yours for the asking. Tell us what you know about Yugiri and Gosetsu. Every last detail. And if I find out later you lied to me. No more lies. The clear, unvarnished truth. You have my word. Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, only him. He asked for a ship, so I provided an introduction to the Garleans. You mean you led him into a trap as you did us, because you are an Imperial spy? No, I am no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kugane these days, and we have struggled to make ends meet. So when the Garleans offered a bounty for any domens found in Kugane... Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy. So what happened to the samurai? Oh my god. Speaking of cutthroats, Alize. Fuck. Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. He would not go quietly, no. Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and Sekisei Gumi came. They took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me that the Ijin they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known. If he is in the custody of Sekisei Gumi, I need only see that it relinquish the funds, that the requisite funds find their way to the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. Remember, everybody, if the penalty for breaking the law is a fine, then it only punishes the poor people. As it is in Ul'dah, so it is in Kugane. But given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. We'll make a pragmatist of you yet, Master Alphino. When did this turn into reality? This game was always real. I'm glad we finally learned about what happened to him, but did we really need to stir up all that trouble to do so? Listen, we're in a Japanese city. There has to be, like, an obligatory run from the authorities scene. I don't think to include bribes when I calculated our budgets for this trip. I have never laid eyes upon the sacred treasures of Eorzea. My heart fair trembles with excitement at the thought. An honest rich man. There are no good capitalists except for Soroban. One of these days I might just punch the man in the face. I have given you everything that you asked for. Yes. Then there is no need for me to remain your prisoner. Oh, and Tataru. That's right. You are free to wait here while I speak with the relevant official, but if you would rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so mayhap it'd be best if Lise, Victor, and I joined you. Alright, but what about Yodo? Oh, I will keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. He will doubtless have some choice of words to say to the little fellow. Soroban, mayhap it would be prudent to prepare your ship for our immediate departure. As you wish. Everything is in order. Then let us be off. The Sekisei Gumi barracks are to the north. Tataru, you keep doing your best. You're perfect. Ul'dah, the home of the events I like to call the fuckening. Yeah. Hello. Got empty. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you all again. Ooh. Oh. I'm sorry. Did I know it must. Oh, okay. You're just japing. Ooh. Whew. Sorry I had to deceive your Sekisei Gumi comrades. I hope you understand. Thank you, Danny, for not ratting us out. Alright. Sekisei Gumi Barracks. Sweet. Can I give you a bunch of gil? I would love a bunch of gil. I'm down for free money. Yeah, true bro. Oh yeah. He knows the art of plausible deniability. He didn't see me running around. This looks a bit fancy for a barracks, don't you think? I hope Hancock is as good as his word. I must ask that you wait here. You may be assured that this will not take long. Alright, well, for our friends then. Is it really going to be as simple as he says, do you think? Lots of talking that he's got to be doing. He's taking a while. He said it wouldn't take long, right? Because this feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Lise. Everything's going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I glean from the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave it to them. Leave them to it. Right, Victor? Right, everything's fine. Probably. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen. What's that supposed to mean? Megs Hardy, thank you for the 22 months.
How about you?
Oh.
Was that? That was Gosetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
I'm glad that she still has her herbo energy about her. Oh!
Victory to the samurai!
Nice! They're playing, not playing, but, what is it? Not Kondo. You know what I mean. Very nice. Kendo! Yes!
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Nice that he's making friends.
Gosetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise. What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I say again, Gosetsu speaks in all caps. And I love it.
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
I would like to hear it.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisagumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one.
Wow. Sekisagumi aren't too bad, it seems.
And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations.
Aw. Nice of them.
Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Mutual respect. Is that Thancred? I think that is Thancred's VA, yeah. It sounds very similar.
Ah. And we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
I don't know, dude. Gosetsu's got his own charm about him. He could talk down a dragon if he had the chance. Hell, they didn't even need me. Like, Gosetsu could have single-handedly stopped the Dragon Song War. That voice could fell a gigas. Yeah. To be honest, I wish I had seen that fight. So it's all for naught, at least. Our friend in the Sekisagumi is willing to consider this an investment of sorts, a payment against future misunderstandings. Oh wow, so you did give them a bunch of money. Just when I think I've heard everything.
I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me.
There's no need for that. You had no way of knowing we could have come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens that we found a willing captain.
Truly, what a fortune!
We will tell you all about it back at the company offices. Alphino and Tataru are waiting for us there.
Would you happen to have a bowl of rice? I am famished.
You can have all the bowls of rice that you need, Gosetsu. As much rice as you want. Thank you, Danny. I'm sure you played a part in it. My headcanon is that Danny was there and they were like about to throw him in the jail. And Danny was like, wait. Oh wait, this is not the wait a minute, this is not the place. What am I doing here? Whoops. Whoopsie. Ruby Price, not Ruby Bazaar. Uh-oh. Anyway, my headcanon was gonna be Danny talk them down from throwing him in the jail, and he was like, wait a minute, this is a Dolmen soldier. I hear they're good warriors. Perhaps this is an opportunity to practice and see their true strength. Because Danny's cool like that, right, Danny? He seems pleasant. Trial by combat. Hell yes. Oh, hello. Someone wanted to trade stuff? Who wanted to trade? You want to trade? Here, you can have tea set. Oh my god, free money! You were the one who wanted to give me money. Thanks. Nice. This will definitely be going into investment for glamour contest. Thank you. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh my god. Are you sure? Okay. Thank you. That's a lot. How's my inventory so clean? I threw a lot of things into my retainer. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Ah, 1 gil. Thank you. Whew. Here, I have to give you something in exchange. Ooh. Sushi. Thank you. Here, something... Ooh. Something from Eorzea. Something that I learned from a good friend from... Oh, jeez. Thank you, okay. Here, a little something. No, I have to give you something back. Here, hold on. Chocolate. Okay. Here, I need... That's too much. Okay, here. Okay, this has to be the last one. I feel bad now. I was joking. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the coffee biscuit. Here. No more, please. I can't. I actually genuinely feel bad. I'm sorry. I have to decline. I'm sorry. No. Okay, last one. Here, I need to make you something. I have to. Here. I'm sure you're not breaking the bank or anything, but I still feel bad. Like, the first time it was funny, but then, like, afterwards, I don't know. I just feel bad. Here you go. Something that I learned from a good friend in Kurthus. Some hot chocolate. There you go. Nice. Thank you. That is incredibly generous of you, though. Oh my god, fucking shit. That was 7 million gil. Oh. Thank you for the pizza. Thank you. It's very generous of you guys. Okay. I just feel bad. Okay. Continue with the quest. Oh boy. A gift to bribe the Kojin. Oh my god, because they're Ninja Turtles. I wonder if Soraban will like the pizza. Gosetsu! Thank the 12 you are unharmed.
As you can see, Master Alphino, I am the very picture of health. You, vile fiend, malevolent trickster! How kind of the kami are to grant me vengeance so soon. But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me.
You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return you your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. You gambled it away? Setting that matter aside for the moment, where is Lady Ugiri? She was not, was she not traveling with you?
For a time, but we parted ways some while ago. The better to improve our chances of finding Lord Hien.
Lord Hien?
Forgive me, I have yet to explain. Lord Hien is the heir to the Dorma's throne, and our master. His was a passionate voice for cause of Dorman liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's defeat, it only grew louder.
So you seized upon the opportunity to rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed away when Xenos led his army into your lands.
The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Once Lord Hien understood this, he bade Yugiri take to the seas with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, as they have more time to escape. I remain by his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war. And then, one day, in a fierce battle, we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for new Viceroy Yotsuyu is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would not do to further her pursuit of Lord Hien.
Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn that we are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors.
Then allow me to join you. My inquiries have here borne no fruit, hence my desire to return to Othard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yanxia, where we shall be reunited with Yugiri.
Mayhap not all. Alphino's talents would seem better applied here in Kugane, working closely with Tataru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road, after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier on the field, so to speak. Come now, brother. As competent commander assigns his soldiers the tasks best suited to them, as you of all people should know. And you are so very good at espionage and intrigue. Why does that sounds like it's supposed to be a compliment, but why does it sound like an insult coming from Alize? For we all must serve, each in our own way. Very well, it would seem my place is here. It's okay, Alphino, you're the diplomat. Sarban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot! It's very backhanded, yeah. That's true. You got your expansion last time, it's my turn. Yeah, this is very much... If last expansion was our turn with Alphino Levier, this is our time with the other Levier twin. This is the Alize expansion. Shadowbringers kind of has them pretty equally. It's pretty nice. I'm glad to have more of them in Endwalker as well. Shosei. Yep. Pretty sure it's meant to be her kind of mocking him because she had to sit out last time. Yeah, I think it is. Thank you, Purple Estes. I don't think I'll be running out of Gil anytime soon. I rarely use Gil for anything. It has only been with the glamour contest that I've actually started using up my stored Gil. I know Alphino can hold his own in a fight, but he is plainly better suited to more cerebral tasks. Surely I'm not alone in thinking that. No, you're not wrong. This one's smaller than the Misery. A lot smaller.
Ah, Kojin Captain. A fine choice. Only Confederate sailors rival their knowledge and skill. I have been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed, and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay?
Let's go. After you, my shelled friend.
If you insist. With me, everyone, the Ruby Sea awaits.
Oh, it's a shame we're doing this at night. The Ruby Sea is really pretty during the daytime. I mean, it's pretty during the night too, but still. Ooh. Not even halfway there and we got stopped. Remember, no spoilers, anybody.
I remember the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun.
The morning sun.
A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
Somebody asked me my opinion on the oh my god, Danny. Are we everyone's ready to go swimming then? Yeah? We all got our swimsuits ready. Got a one piece over here. Very, very nice. Yep, it's swimming time. I recently oh, purple Estus. Of course. Yeah, I mean, okay, Purple Estus sent me the person who gave me all this skill, they sent me a very, very sweet message. I'm not going to read the whole thing out, just in case if they want to keep it private, but this goes out to all of you guys, like every single one of you, is I appreciate, even if you're not able to give financial, just being here and watch, even if you're not in the streams, just watching my content is all the support I could ever ask for. It's okay to say on stream I'm out? Okay, well, Purple Estes said that they recently came out as trans, and that my channel has kind of been a friendly place, and I am welcome to all, you know, LGBT, and you guys are welcome here, and I'm glad to be a safe space for anyone who just wants a place to just relax, you know, and just be yourself. So I'm glad to be that place for any of you who, you know, have a lot of trouble with that sort of stuff, because that sucks, you know. It sucks that a lot of people can't just be themselves in public. So yeah, I welcome you. I welcome anyone to just be themselves. And oh, look at that. I don't know if that's on purpose, but it looks like trans colors. But yeah, trans rights, fuck yeah. But yes, don't worry about not being able to support me financially, because your time is the most precious thing that you could give anything, and the fact that you spend it with me is, there is absolutely no way I could ever give the proper thanks for it. So thank you. Anyway, random sappiness aside, Soraban, do I need a swimsuit?
How wide and beautiful she is, the ruby sea, filled with promise and adventure and treasures, many wonderful treasures.
What do you see, Lise? Somewhere out there across the water is Yugiri and Gosetsu's homeland. Somewhere. Across the sea, somewhere waiting for me. With my Brosetsu and Alize, and Lise all the way, and a turtle friend. Hey, if I angle the camera like this, it kind of looks like Soraban's about to eat me. He's like...
The Hingans built this island as a bulwark against invasion, and filled it with enough cannons to sink an armada.
Very nice. Woe betide any enemies foolish enough to attack by sea. Now if the Garleans were to bring their airships, on the other hand.
Now, in order to reach the shores of Othard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. To set forth without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel, and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the ruby tithe thereby earning you the blessing of the pirate lords.
Do we need to find the 9 pieces of 8?
So, let us go and greet them. Our destination is the isle to the west.
That doesn't look very far to me. Victor, why don't we jump in and swim for it? I had my fill of boats. Swimming time!
Excellent idea. I think you shall find the water to your liking. I will use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the isle.
Hell yeah, swimming time. Beach episode, beach episode. Oh, Lise, you're so cute. I love Lise. Oh, she's great. All right, I think we have our special guest ready. So just like how last time I had a special guest, I have a special guest this time too. A very special guest. Shoop. And the special guest today is...
A very special guest?
Yes, a very special guest. Why don't you introduce yourself, special guest? Go on.
Hi, my name is Max, also known as Max Poetic, also known as that one bitch that did the funny D&D improv session.
Also known as Pretty Women Extreme.
Pretty Women Extreme, yes. Whenever you want to look at a pretty woman, you have to fight me first.
Oh, I was just gonna say you just go watch Max's stream and then you'll find one.
No.
Heyo.
No.
But yes, today our second guest for the Stormblood New Game Plus is another person who is deeply, deeply in love with Stormblood. Because I'm trying to find fitting guests, Max Poetic. Yes.
Hi.
Because I know you really you are the least simp for this expansion.
Fuck you.
Am I
Look,
wrong?
just because it's true doesn't mean that you're right, okay?
I kind of like Lise too. Lise is, I mean, I mentioned to chat earlier, like last stream, that like, I think we're all gonna be very respectful about it, but like, Stormblood has some controversial characters and writing.
It also, yeah. It's funny because
not the least of which being Lise as well, considering she's replacing a beloved character in a way. Like she's practically a new character. In
pretty much, yeah.
all practicality, but I have a soft spot for her. She's still got that like dumb, silly Herbo energy from leftover from Ida.
Yeah, she's 100% Ida's sister, and that's why I was sort of attached to her at the start, because little personal backstory is that I started in Gridania, so Ida and Papalymo were the first people I met.
Yeah,
and so I had that that was very important to my character Belrally Nightingale.
Mm-hmm.
Currently ephemera.
Nice.
And yeah, she I love Lise. I love this expansion. I know it has a lot of problems, but they're not so egregious that I am willing to write it off quite as quickly as some may do.
Yeah, I think
on this here internet.
Someone mentioned that Stormblood suffers the middle child syndrome, where it's like it's not bad in its own right. It's just stuck in between its more successful younger and older sibling.
Well, yeah, it's definitely a connecting chapter. I mean,
yeah. But it does do things that are important, and not in the sense of like, oh, it's important, which excuses its badness, like some of the Realm Reborn stuff. Like, it's important later, so it has to stay here despite how bad it is. No, it's not like that. It's a natural progression of the story that maybe perhaps just some of the execution was just hit or miss is all. As,
I think it's
writing is an art, not a science, and sometimes we miss.
Yeah.
Sometimes he do miss.
And in a lot of ways, I think it succeeds in a lot of its aspects. But we'll get to that.
absolutely. It's still,
where I am.
I
I'm
still
trying to
believe
find
Stormblood is better written than about, like, a majority of video game stories.
Yeah, probably.
It's just the standards of 14 writing just means that it, yeah. Anyway.
In retrospect of its place between Heavensward and Shadowbringers, I think it actually is a little bit stronger. Same way that the Two Towers is slightly stronger when you can watch it all the way, when you can watch Fellowship and Return of the King straight before and after, you know?
Right. Anyway, I'm gonna go for a swim now. Woo! So those who don't know, this is the expansion that added underwater stuff, but right now, for now, we're just swimming normally.
Boy, did they fucking want you to do that.
Stormblood is mediocre in places, so is Heavensward, and I would argue even Shadowbringers, you know. They all have their low points.
You know what? I'm mediocre in places. Would you be mean to me on the internet? No.
Nah, exactly. Right. Someone's splashing me in Lise.
No.
This should be easy, and a good way. Also, if there are any characters that you want to dibs on voicing, by all means, here, I'll share my screen as well.
Oh, God. Just got here from watching the League of Legends animated series.
A good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. 20 Gil says I beat you there. Oh fuck, no! Leech!
Swim, Catboy, swim.
Also, it's like she's a very fun character, in the sense that she's a character that has fun a lot.
Swim.
She used cutscene powers to cheat. Yeah.
Ugh, such a Mary Sue. Always using cutscene power.
Oh, what spirit you two have to delight in this simple joy so readily.
Oh god, wait, I gotta get out of the shot.
Not that I have anything against the occasional dip in the ocean, but to dive in on a whim is a bit, Have some fun, Alize.
Ah, there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves. Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Tansui.
Hello, I am big.
Ah, hello, big.
Hello, I am big.
It just even like you've done a good job of making her still look like Belle Raleigh. This just kind of looks like, I don't know, like older Belle Raleigh, like veteran Belle Raleigh.
Yeah. Which is funny because Belle Raleigh herself is like, she's not young. Well, she is. No. She's youthful, but she's not. She's in her like her middle age still. So
yeah, like mid-30s.
It's like you've taken Belle Raleigh and stretched her in Photoshop, but now she's much taller.
She went through a heavy, like, dark training arc. She became massive.
Who's giving me shit? An acorn cookie. Fuck yeah, let's go. I love those.
But yes, in this house,
you are now even smaller.
In this house, we appreciate strong women. Yes.
You are now smaller. This is good because I can now look my girlfriend in the eyes as well.
Hell nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have to kill one of these.
Let's see. Also, let me add you to my party.
Party.
So since you are a guest, you will get first dibs on joining any duties that I do.
Oh hell yeah, let's go. I wonder if I've got any classes I can level.
I fear you have the advantage of me. Most honorable and esteemed Victor Quibbles, I am Tansui, a humble maid who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. As you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. Hold on, let's see what everybody has to say. I wonder, lemons and pirates have been known to say things like "arr," but surely pirates on the opposite side of the world use different expressions. Or "oor," or "arururu," perhaps?
Arururu.
Arururu.
Oh, my clothes are mostly dried, but they're a bit clingy. Still, no regrets. Also, that small little bit of quest is very cute. I like small cute character shit like that. Like just going for a swim.
Yeah.
As he says, there is business to be discussed.
Gosetsu.
Holy shit, it's Graha Tua.
Oh yeah, Graha Tua. Ever since I did the Crystal Tower raids, he's been following around.
The famous character from Shadowbringer.
Ooh, no spoilers. Shh.
Sorry.
Doma's position in the Confederacy could be described as one of guarded acceptance. They pirates aye, but they adhere to a code and are stabilizing force in the Ruby Sea.
You wish to pay the ruby tithe, yes? With your guild, perhaps? It is just as well. Foreign currencies are in demand these days.
Are they? I would pay for their passage to Othard. Does this sum meet with your satisfaction?
The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. I cannot say with confidence that you would reach your destination safely unless you tripled it.
Do you take me for a fool? I know that the price as do all.
Well, I've got 7 million gil lying around that I just got. Alas, we live in interesting times.
Man.
Oh, what'd you say?
I have 270,000 gil, man. Come on.
Alas, we live in interesting times. As you came from Kugane, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms. The wise and cautious shirk out waters and our customs, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning...
Sir, you've got to come quickly. The bastards are at it again.
Also, pardon, now I have a native Brit around with me, so I'm gonna butcher, like, all the dialects in your region. As a filthy American trying his best.
Don't worry.
I tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it.
Very well, I'll be there shortly. A proposition. Your comrades strike me as a worthwhile investment. I would not hear men name me a cat before Kolban, so I should consider their tithe paid. Not for what they've done, but for what I expect they will do. I'm not sure what to make of the man, but at least the matter of our tithe is settled for now. What was that he and the other pirate were talking about? Maybe we ought to go and have a look.
Gosetsu, away!
This is the problem with having Alize, Gosetsu, and Lee's. No one is smart enough to figure out that this is the biggest grift.
Yeah. Just 3 gung-ho, just like, initiators.
Like, if Ashtola were here, she'd be like, this is so clearly just the biggest grift I've ever seen in my life. Like, honestly, who do you think you're fooling? And then it's like, Alize, like, shoveling the coins back in her guild purse, like, yeah, who would ever fall for something like this?
Ooh. He sneak. There we go. 3 act before thinking types, yeah. Himbo, Herbo, and Gremlin. Yeah. The trifecta.
Yes, this is a rock.
Dear God.
I have confirmed it. What's going on behind the rock?
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests.
Oh my gosh, it's Yahtzee Croshaw.
I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways.
I don't know why, but his...
But if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
His delivery of that first line sounded very Yahtzee-esque.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you.
Sure.
But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Uh-oh.
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
Damn. Can't even spare a little bit of coin?
Someone's been playing the biggest fucking game of Jenga in the background.
Oh, I don't envy the person who tries to pull a piece from the bottom.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight.
Ah, that's gotta say something, right?
The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent. And the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion.
No offense, Soroban.
The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
Oh, where'd it go? Shit.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat, and the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds!
Once again, all caps.
She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Gosetsu knows one
Tell
word,
the
and that
others
word
that
is
these
gas
ones are
pedal.
paid. We all have places to be.
So I'm starting to see where people might be a little bit annoyed with Lise. However, I can see where that annoyance is misplaced as well. Lise, right now, is very gung-ho on this rebellion and fighting back thing, without understanding that it's not that simple. She's saying, why don't you just fight the oppressors, idiot? But that is a flaw.
Read your sills.
That is very much being set up as a flaw. She doesn't understand the more nuanced nature of creating a rebellion. You can't just fight the Empire. One does not simply fight the Empire. It needs a little bit more to it than that. And I can see where people would get annoyed in that if they misunderstand that as a normal character trait. Which I have seen several that happen with several characters in media in the past as well, where people will mistake a flaw for like, oh, that's just how this character is. No, they're setting up an arc. She is
one of the
very
biggest
much
examples of this.
like maybe people find it annoying of how adamant she is about it, but again, that's a flaw. Like she doesn't realize it's a flaw. She's not very humble about it, but that's where she's going to learn, right? Right, Dark Quibbles? You agree with me, right?
Dark Quibbles.
Yeah.
Evil Victor Quibbles be like, I do not enjoy strong women.
Yeah, they're boo. No, I think even the most evil of dark versions of Victor Quibbles would drink his respect women juice.
The first impressions really do stick with people a lot with characters. One of the most egregious examples of this is actually not even found in is found in like classic fiction. Well, not classic fiction, but you know, Ebenezer Scrooge.
Yeah, there we go.
In A Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
To call somebody a Scrooge would imply that they are, you know, boorish and they don't have any fun and they only care about money and they're selfish and et cetera, et cetera. But that's what he's like at the beginning. By the end, he becomes a selfless and like promising member of his community, even in his old age. But yeah, there is definitely a fault with, I think, how people are unaware of just how strong first impressions are on themselves.
Yeah.
You are not immune to first impressions, and I think this is a big thing with Lee's. Though I will say there are some criticisms of Lee's as a whole that I guess we'll probably get into a bit later.
Yeah, again, this is all like refreshers for me. I remember some of this, but the refresher will be very good for me.
What are we waiting for? Come, Soroban cannot have gone far. Though now that I think on it, it is passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren.
Look at my hands, they're huge! They can crush
my
you.
hands, they're so huge and so good for petting. I can pet about 5 Lalafell with a single grip. Let us go!
Away!
Oh, I like everybody's cute swimming glam. All of you are very attractive.
This area. It's very
and
this isn't fair.
Belsore fishing in ankle deep water. Well done.
Gotta go to the as of yet unnamed city and change my outfit. So I can join in the beach party.
Do I have a JoCat persona in this game? Yeah, it's the one with the big wiggle. It's a Highlander here with a chocobo helmet on.
Oh, my friends, 1,000 pardons. As you may have guessed, I was reluctant to be seen in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misinterpret my actions as a reflection of our allegiance as a whole. You see, I lent him 20 koban, and he has not given it back. You understand? Kami be praised. Too often are shellless quick to judge all Kojin for the deeds of one. Right then, now that our business with Tansui is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear.
Ah, racism. Yeah, we've got a lot of that in Eorzea. Don't worry.
I shall return to the ship and prepare for our departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates here, I pray you do so now. Ah, that reminds me. Victor, would you be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less likely we are to be mistaken for another vessel by the comrades.
Yeah. So far, Authard is less racist than Aldenard, which is nice. Now you're one of the Aegean from the beach, leaving us already. On the other hand, if we were to pursue the wares and find anything to your liking, you should be glad to sell it to your fair price. All right, awesome. Aldenard. Aldenard is the continent that, you know, Limsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah are based on. It's kind of like a big, you know, the continent that encapsulates the various city-states and such. People call it Eorzea. Eorzea refers to like the entire place. So Aldonard is the hold on, let me show you on the map after I finish talking with Soroban. Jesse Cox has an amazing history video that explains this. Yes, watch Jesse Cox's video. There are no spoilers in it, don't worry. But Jesse Cox, former history teacher, actually does a really good job of explaining how continents work in 14.
So you have spoken with the Confederates up above, then? Excellent. If you are ready to depart, we may do so at any time.
One moment. So let me show you the map. All right, so here is the map of Aldonard. So this continent, this mass right here, all of this is Aldonard. And so this is Vilbrand. This is technically not a part of Aldonard. It is its own little island. Kind of like, imagine Australia and New Zealand, right? But when you say Eorzea, you refer to the whole thing. It's a little confusing. But yeah. Vilbrand is part of Eorzea, but it's not a part of Aldonard. Aldonard is also a part of Eorzea. Eorzea is just what they refer to as like the entire region.
You could say that Eorzea is sort of, it's a similar term to like Eurasia. Do you know what I mean? Where
Yeah, Eurasia.
That like whole huge landmass that has both Europe and Asia on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And right now we are in, well,
like
we're not in Othard just yet, but we're getting close. So you can see Hingashi, that is where Kugane was, and that's kind of like their stand-in for Japan. And Othard is kind of like Asia. It's the big mass, and that's where Doma, also their stand-in for China, is. And they call this entire area the Far East. So Eorzea is the west, they call it Eorzea. The Far East encapsulates all of this, including Othard and Hingashi.
Yeah, you got to remember that as maps get made out, people tend to think they found the edge of the world and then find out that actually it goes a bit further than that. So things do have these big, grand titles and names that they maybe do not actually fit.
Mm-hmm. There's also the New World. Yeah, we don't know much about the New World just yet, other than it is a stand-in for the Americas, as we have seen New World garbs, which look very Native American. But
some unfortunately so.
Yeah, but
more than a little bit of just that one.
The intentions are harmless, but you know, such is the case with a lot of cultural appropriation.
Mm-hmm.
Then let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Isari.
Wait, Tansui said that the Viceroy was holding court. Is one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Isari chance to be in the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safe to come ashore some distance away.
Very well. I know just the place. Here, ride on my back.
Doma is a callback to Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, apparently there's a land in 6 called Doma, just like straight up.
Doma D's nuts. Shut the fuck up.
Good one.
Sorry, sometimes you gotta tell yourself to shut the fuck up, you know? Imagine that they would ride on Gosetsu's back like David Hasselhoff in the
yeah, in the SpongeBob movie, exactly.
I'm Gosetsu. Hooray!
So here we are. I am reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I have fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have! You have my deepest thanks, Soraban! No one will find us here! Truly, we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are much too kind, good sir. I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best and hope that we shall meet again.
There are two good capitalists, and their names are Soroban and Tataru. So we finally arrived in Othard. All we need to do now is, Liberate Doma. Yeah, just liberate it, Forehead. Just do it. This is
that easy.
I can see this is the same problem Alphino was facing back in ARR.
Mm-hmm. Way in over his head.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, that. Look, daunting though it is, we do have one thing in our favor: the element of surprise. Unlike Garabanya, the Imperials don't know that we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Well, I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit, but before all that, we need to see if this fishing village Tansui was talking about. See, that is such a subtle, like, show of how ignorant she is about the situation at hand. It's like, she's not accounting for the possibility that things aren't going as planned, you know? I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds. What if it doesn't, Lise? Do you have a plan for that? Clearly not, apparently. Like, you're a little in over your head there.
It may well be. I smell ceruleum on the breeze.
Uh-oh.
Going to have to be stealthy. Sneak around. All right, activating stealth mode!
No one will find this samurai!
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
She.
It is she, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Yep.
Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doman. What I wouldn't do for a drink.
Please don't judge, but I'm in love with a tyrant. It doesn't irk me that she's bitchy and violent. And maybe one day she will notice me and gently tell me to remain silent. And I'd follow orders and be like a good boy. She may be evil, but she's also hot.
Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember?
Fucking incredible.
Thank you.
'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope.
Listen.
Therein lies freedom.
Listen, all right. Listen, I know she's probably murdered a lot of people, oppressed an entire nation, betrayed her people and more. But she's kind of bad, though.
She do become
I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You're free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should.
Yeah, just probably. Only probably. Thank you, Sushi0 for gifting 5 subs. Very generous of you. Thank you. See, good things happen when Yotsuyu's on the screen, right?
You can fix
her.
her?
Spoke
yeah?
too soon.
Well, I can accept her for how she is.
One of your neighbors.
You don't like the violence?
Your
Grow
friend
up.
was detained by the Kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane. But we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire to do whatever is asked of me and never disobey.
Oh. Careful with your choice of words there. You never know what they're going to make you do.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word.
Yeah, you have the choice to swear to serve the Empire or die, but you do have a choice.
Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Oh, this is really fucked up, though.
Very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. And we can't have that.
Oh, boy. First impressions. They did a good job of making her absolutely deplorable.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
Yotsuyu, I know what you're thinking. Not yet.
He's right. They would simply take the villagers hostage. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels, to say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness.
Man, he even whispers in all caps.
I will approach the village alone and identify myself. As a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive, they will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
Damn, what a
You saw
Chad.
what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
What? You were easily convinced.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle.
Wait, so, how is Gosetsu getting captured going to help the civilians? I guess because there's
not.
It's
but,
not.
I think Alize is definitely the more headstrong, even though she is very, very intelligent. But I think she respects a certain drive and kind of recognizes in her senior the same kind of incorrigibility that she demonstrates a lot.
Right.
And I think that, like, she, out of respect for him and his wishes, and, like, respect for the fact that he is fully committed to making this play, is just letting him go out of sort of a, you know, she knows that, like, she doesn't have the power to stop him physically, so...
Right. And at the very least, after hearing out his plan, she's like, okay, so you're not just going in guns blazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
She knows that he has an idea, And, you know, where Alphino would still be like, no, we can't possibly. Alize recognizes the kind of the look of like, I am gonna do this, whether you want me to or not. So she's like, well, better support rather than like, better to let him go with his stupid plan and support him than to just let him die on his own.
Right.
Gosetsu away!
Away!
Samurai to the rescue!
Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
That's a little racist.
Mm-hmm. Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
She is Dolman? Okay, well, I guess she just hates her own nation.
It does happen.
Yeah.
One can internalize the systemic oppression of their own people.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Usually out of survival instinct, more than anything.
Mm-hmm. As much as they like to deny and claim that they are the one in control.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Yotsuyu, this might not be the case, because I'm just, like, basing this off of, like, tropes of this kind, but people in Yotsuyu's position are still under the thumb of whoever is really in control, in this case, the Garlean Empire. I hate it as much as you, maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but... Oh, the FC buffs. It's fine.
Yeah. Victor, why are you glowing?
What's done is done. Gosetsu's gamble has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek out aid at the distant tower, yes? For want for a better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. Alright. Alright, you guys. We gotta sneak. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All 12 of us. 13, 14, 15. I'm sure we can sneak a small party of that size, not get noticed. To the Jenga tower. Damn, that thing goes high. Up to the heavens, one could say. She's right. This is not like the Reach. This is much worse. They were defenseless. We seem to have evaded their patrols so far. What is that tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it. According to my map, we are on Onokoro, and the tower is known as Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. It's probably the Alligans. I'm gonna blame everything on the Alligans. Oh gods, listen to me.
Understandable.
I'm starting to sound like Alphino. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtless already aware. Over there, do you see? Doesn't look like it's been dead long. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. Well, someone's hungry. Wait, that wasn't either of you two, was it? Oh no, walruses! Calm down. We had nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no. Alright, fight monsters. Buff walruses, yeah. Hello. Oh no, oh no! Dark Quibbles! Oh, Dark Quibbles? There we go, thank you, Graha. Thank you, Valerie. Dark Quibbles just went in and exploded himself. Hey, Aya, how you doing? Hello, Danny. What does walrus taste good? I don't know. I've never had it.
It's mostly fat, I believe.
Mmm. Then it must be delicious. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. They have to, sharing an island with these things. Now all we need to do is convince them to help us. Tastes like chicken. Everything tastes like chicken. Gator, frog's legs.
Except chicken.
Except for chicken. Chicken tastes dry. Oh, there's a settlement.
Notably tasted nothing.
They've even got their own etherite. Wait a minute, I've seen that standard before. It was when we met with Tansui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. Pirates. It would seem we found the Confederate settlement. Mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of the place. So Gosetsu bade us seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor, the self-same Confederacy that refuses to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for the tithe. Yep. No payment required. Maybe this can be our payment. Oh, hey, Tansui. What brings you hither, of all places? We're not bound for Arthur's shores. We need your help to fight the Empire. I see. I trust you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject. No? Then what do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I'll take you to the captain, Rasho.
Just Hello, like what did I miss? Sorry, I was G-posing on the beach.
Oh, I see why. Hell yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Looking fly. An audience with their leader. How very accommodating. We must needs choose our words carefully. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people, and this will also give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting they showed me at the Revenant's Toll. Oh god, Lise, please, no. Sorry, hold on. I just need to... I need to pay respects.
Thank you.
It's good.
/ e-bow.
Oh, does e-bow work?
There you go. Yeah, e-bow is Eastern bow.
Oh, nice. Awesome. I've been typing out the whole thing this entire time. Yeah, that's what Lise knows, the emphatic secret technique of saying please. Aw. Greetings. You must be Rasho, leader of the Confederacy, and so on. I realize this is all a bit sudden, but the thing is, will you help us fight the Empire? Oh, damn, look at this guy. Oh, God, I've probably broken half a dozen rules of the Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand that we're in a bit of a hurry, so I'm going to stop talking now.
Oh, I love you, Lise.
Lise is precious.
Men who revere manners and traditions can be found the world over, but not here. Your candor is appreciated. Speak your heart.
So we've got this friend named Gosetsu, and he got captured.
Gosetsu, a former leader of the rebellion. I know him. Why, he bade you petition us for aid and succor. However, I know not.
At the risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We are beholden to none, allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the Imperial force out of Isari? The Garleans have long maintained a presence in this region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you are capable warriors, yes? With guile and preparation, you can surely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remains secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage with the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we've come here to achieve.
You have told us why you cannot fight, not why we should fight in your stead.
I got a lot of money.
If you would speak to me of lives saved, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost and the Garleans declare war on the Confederacy?
He's got a point there.
Hate is a luxury we cannot afford. You are free to come and go as you please, but you will receive no further aid.
Thank you for your hospitality. If you would excuse us. He's got a point. They are risking more than we are by going in to fight the Empire. Because they already hate us, but they've got a treaty going on. Nice little truce. Hey, Victor, I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them yet. Gosetsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince them to help us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts, exactly. I'm glad we are of the same mind. 'Tis little wonder they refused. We have done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. We need to learn more about the Confederacy, what their needs are. Okay, we gotta do side quests to help do their chores for them. Got it. Also, I love that Lise and Alize are kind of like sisters. They've got a very sisterly energy about them. Sister from another mister. Like how Alphino and Estinian are very much like brotherly with each other.
Yeah. Do you like how the twins do very much have a lot of chemistry with everyone?
Mm-hmm. Lise is the Alfie in this duo? I guess, yeah. I guess the 1.0 Alfie, or rather 2.0 Alfie. Very much a realm reborn of like, why don't you just liberate Doma, forehead?
Yeah. Lise definitely has Alphinoid's, the headstrong naivety.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I would say Alize is much more closer, like she's sort of defaulting to her role as more of the Alphino of the pair, I think. Like, as Alphino currently is in this point in the story.
Mm-hmm. Where is that last thingy? Is it out here?
Do you love how everyone is just following you around?
It's fun. I feel bad, though, that they keep, like, having to trail me after I keep moving around a bunch. But I appreciate it. I guess they don't mind. Otherwise, they would stop. Taking an interest in the ship? Good eye. She's not much to look at now, but once upon a time she was a beauty. Confederacy favors flotillas of smaller ships to capture and board errant vessels. The larger ones, like this Sekibune, only take part in major engagements. Alright, cool. Whenever I hear flotilla, I just keep thinking of the Mass Effect,
Same.
What are they called?
Quarians.
Quarians, yeah.
Speaking of, one of the voice actors for the Admiralty actually appeared in Arcane, the League of Legends series I was watching.
Oh, nice.
And,
I need to start that because the first episode came out, right?
Actually, very cool. Yeah, the first 3 episodes came out. They're doing it in acts. But it was like there was I don't remember who she played, but she had this very like gravelly voice with this very thick accent.
Tally was best girl. Tally is, yes, absolutely my favorite romance option. Well, actually, it's her and Garrus are like tied as number 1 for me. Them two.
I love them.
Sorry to keep you waiting, but I was just trying to talk to as many people as I could. Just as Tansui said, there's no intention of standing up to Yotsuyu. I don't know if you two got a different impression. Under the right circumstances, they might help us. And by circumstances, I mean coin. And by coin, I mean 5 million gil. I agree. It's obvious that they are struggling to survive, and that they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it is inevitable that they will come into conflict with the Empire sooner or later, and deep down, they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we're not all talk. We can be valuable allies in a fight. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them expert... Yep. Yeah. Side quests. Here we go. Yeah, Alize knows. Alize is like, she's very trope savvy. I kind of love that.
Alize's like, yeah, we've been around this block before.
She calls out her brother with his commonly used vocabulary. She complains about Urian J's weird way of talking. Yep. I'm gonna probably be skipping a lot of this dialogue just to, you know, even though the Endwalker delay has afforded me a lot more time, I still want to, you know, make sure that I'm not cutting it, you know, to the wire. So these little side quests, I am missing a little bit of world building and small character stuff, but, you know. I do think that future me is gonna be thanking me for doing so. Like, it'd be nice if I even had like a few days of a grace period where I don't have to, like, catch up stream.
Just that gives me time.
Which now likely might be possible with Endwalker's delay.
I was going to be away for Endwalker's early access. I was going to be on vacation. So I would have missed it. So
Hey.
for me, it's actually quite convenient.
Lucky.
Yeah, because now it means I can play some Pokemon Diamond on my vacation without having the massive FOMO of missing out on early access.
F to everyone who took time off for the
I feel
original
so
release
bad.
date, though.
Yeah,
Sucks for
I feel
them.
really bad about that. So.
You missed the song? Oh, don't worry. Somebody must have clipped it. Like those are like guarantee clip moments, and I'm very happy about that. Ooh, I must have links off. I think, I'm sure if you just go to my channel page and look at the clips, it should be there somewhere.
It'll be there.
Yuki Carcass. Carving like a monster hunter. My bosses are nice enough to give me that time back and change the time off for another. That's nice that you have
That's very
nice
lucky,
bosses
yeah.
like that.
felt really bad for Viz because she's a nurse.
Yeah.
Her like roster is set.
She had to plan like months in advance.
Yeah.
When is Crap Guide to DPS coming out? Never.
It's never happening.
Never. Pro tip. You can't rush art. It'll be out when it's ready.
You can't rush art.
Yeah. Sometimes the artist doesn't know when a thing is going to be finished. They can give you a projected time, but we don't know.
Speaking of never finishing things, I've been thinking about compiling a lot of my unfinished videos and just putting them into like one big compilation.
Yeah.
And just calling it like the Max Poetic ADHD Graveyard or something. I just like lost focus on something.
That's a good title. If you want to know why Crap Guide to DPS is taking so long, it's because I'm still waiting in queue.
And there are so many DPS classes, you have to wait in queue so many times.
Yeah, exactly. Is it Crap Guide to DPS or will there be 3? Okay, so in all seriousness, I'm going to be making 4 DPS videos. I'm going to make a general DPS video for just like teaching you how to be better at the game generally. Then a DPS video for each of the DPS roles. But I ask that you guys be patient because not only am I doing these streams, which are taking time away from working on the videos, which is my choice, admittedly, but also I've got other projects like, you know, other things that I can't say here, and also Necro Hunt, which is my main priority at the moment. So sometimes I just prioritize things other than the Crap Guys, and I hope that is understandable and acceptable. Will ranged and melee not be split? No, they will. Like I said, I'll do one for each of the DPS roles. So there'll be 4 DPS videos. There'll be general DPS, and then melee, ranged, and magical. And I do apologize everyone who is waiting for the Crap Guides, considering that I'm sure a majority of those people are not watching Necrohunt and don't care about it, but, you know, like, I mean, I started this channel doing things that I wanted to do, and I feel like the passion will extend to the quality of it, regardless of how many people care or watch it. So that is my philosophy that has made me the happiest making my content, and I hope that that is okay. And if you don't want to watch it, that is totally fine and respectable, and I'm not sad or upset at that either. And I do hope to see you once I do get back to making the Crap Guides. I appreciate the patience.
You've been busy, haven't you? And now you're here to ask if I need help with anything. Now they mention it. Lately, we've had trouble with ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water. Okay, kill sharks.
Are you ever going to make Necrohunt into a podcast? Yeah, is it not already? If you're talking about an audio-only one, I have slowly been uploading to SoundCloud. I'm just bad at keeping up with it. I'll be sure to try and do that a little bit more towards the end. It's just, I am mostly a one-man show. I have people helping out with other things, but, you know, like, I have to take care of, like, the VOD uploads and all that stuff. So pardon if sometimes I get a little lazy or neglectful. But they will be up there. Guaranteed, if not before the campaign is over, after it, like soon after it, when I have more spare time, and I'll just, like, upload them in bulk. So you can just, like, listen to them in bulk. But nothing should stop you from listening to them on YouTube, I guess, aside from app restrictions on mobile devices. So I'll try to keep up with the SoundCloud, actually. That's, yeah, I'll try to do that. My apologies. Those who keep up with my VOD channel will notice that, like, sometimes I'll go, like, months without uploading the next VOD. It's still there, I'm just lazy and forget to do the thumbnails and stuff. Spotify? I'll have to figure that out. I need somebody to teach me how to use Spotify. Oh, a Kojin. Sharp Shell of the Red. Piss poor service, yeah. Call me bepraised. I didn't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. My partner and I got separated. Kojin started chasing us. Our leader asked if we were dolmen. They're Yotsuyu's catchers, I know it. So the Red Kojin are gathering up dolmens. I wonder what for. It would kill my phone battery. Gotcha. Yeah, apologies. I'll try to make it more convenient for people who can't actively keep listening to YouTube. Like I said, I gotta fix my laziness.
Yeah, Joe, some people have real jobs.
Yeah.
I'd just be on YouTube all the time.
Kojin mercenaries rounding up Doman Confederates. Surely Yotsuyu has crossed the line now. Yeah, she broke the pact! Let's go and speak with Rasho immediately, even if it cannot deny this changes everything. At least, I should like to think that he cannot. Rasho, so about that truce that you had. Everyone hanging out. No, it's good that you ask. I can get snappy sometimes at all of this, but honestly, it's valid. It's valid to ask, and like I should be more on my game.
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks.
There's no reason why it should take this long to upload a VOD or like edited down audio for the podcast. Like I said, I'm just lazy sometimes. I need to work on it.
But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
Yeah, it's kind of like old pals.
Wow.
They had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this. They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path.
But you'll never know if you do have a chance to fix things when you fight.
Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
I mean, I understand, but...
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
She's got you there. She's got you pinned there.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is.
I like reckless.
The
question being,
I love you.
do you trust me?
It's completely reckless and stupid and might get us killed. Do you trust me? Ask me again later.
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Then let us roll the dice.
Yo, we playing D&D?
If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought.
Oh, hey, Dan Jones!
You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Doma, correct?
Thank you for this. Thank you for the resub, Dan Jones. I don't know if you're still around. Sorry, I see it just now, 3 minutes later. Oh, hey, Dan!
Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
Ah, Beast Tribe time.
What, the three of you, just like that?
You'd be surprised how well I talk with Beastmen. I am Victor Quibbles, friend of the Beastmen.
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on his own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome. If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
Ooh.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that is a good plan. It's like, we're gonna risk our lives to try and weaken them by ourselves, so you don't have to worry about risking anything. Damn, Alize. You're pretty good at doing some diplomacy yourself.
So, alone you will deal with the Kojin. If you are set upon this course, I shall give you a word of advice. 2 factions have the Kojin. The mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the Red. Those who belong to the Blue are the traders. They have made no pact with Imperials, and so may be willing to aid your cause. Seek the Blue in the island of Beko. You will find a cave. The rest is up to you.
Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavor not to keep you waiting overlong for your sign. Right then, let us head for... Wait, where's Lise? We cannot leave without her. Also, what a Chad move of just like,
She just fucked off mid-conversation.
Yeah. What a Chad move to just be like, yeah, we're gonna take care of the Beast Tribe. We'll be right back. You wait here. We'll be like 5 minutes. Lise!
Smash cut to Victor Quibbles being like, I'm just a little guy. You wouldn't say no to a little guy. Just underwater with the Kojin. It's my birthday.
Look, there's a monk training in the water.
Oh, stanced up.
Lise, are you doing a 90s music video?
I know a hero can save us.
Not gonna stand here and wait.
Victor, what is it? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. You're worried we won't be able to live up to our promise. No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated that I didn't think of it first. Ida and my father always had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I always hoped that I might have something of that in me too. But I'm starting to think that I don't. What am I even doing here? Aww, Lise, you... Gods, listen to me. I don't know where that came from. Forget I said anything. We have places to go, Imperials to fight, and friends to save. And we're not going to get any of it done by standing around here moaning. Right? No. Right? Before we first traveled to Girabania, I was in Limsa Liminza, visiting a friend. Ah, Gabu. A young child who had been through a great deal. That's neither here nor there, I suppose. Anyway, on the way back, I passed a patisserie? Is that how you say that?
Patisserie, yeah. That's about how I'd pronounce it.
Patisserie, which sold some of the most exquisite-looking tarts I had ever seen. I'd always preferred cookies, to be honest, but nevertheless, I decided to stop and try one. I'll treat you to one when it's all over. Victor, too. I won't take no for an answer. I like sweets.
See, relationships between women, they thrive around sweets.
Yes.
That is the lesson of 14.
Women.
Women.
Women. All right. You stole her too. Once she's better. Deal? Good. Let's hurry, shall we? We have millions of things to do before then. Oh, look at you guys having some bits of fun in the water. Oh, shit! It's Belrali, part of the Yakuza.
Yeah, it's me, the dragon of Dojima.
The dragon of Dojima.
I'm the dragon of Dojima. Wow, I can't believe in the English dub for Yakuza. They voice Danny DeVito, voice Kiryu Kazuma.
Kiryu-san! You wanna go bowling? Oh my gosh, it's the dragon of Dojima. Part of the Yakuza.
Majima. Why you always following me around, Majima?
Well, 'cause I love you, Kiryu. Come on, give me a kiss.
No, don't you mad dog.
That's me, Majima. Anyway, I gotta go jump out a window now.
Classic Majima, never change. I'm gonna go play Mahjong now. I'm the dragon.
Wait, where do I even go? This way? Yeah, there we go. Hi, Danny. Bye, Danny.
Boys, kill this motherfucker.
I think this is the Isle of Becco, though to be honest, it looks the same to me. As however many other islands are around here.
Whee!
Rasho said there was a cave that would lead us. Okay, yep. It's this way.
Whee! Oh, sorry, I'm on my Spriggan.
All good.
I'm having a.
Oh, look at your little Spriggan!
Whee!
There she go. Where's that from?
I have no fucking idea. I think it's Mog Station.
Ah, okay. Is it through here?
It just has the happiest little face. But when you back up on it, its face goes angry. It's adorable.
Is this the right way? Must be, right? Unless it's not.
This looks like the cave of the monkey.
It says to go down, but...
Going down, down, and spinning over. There's like another... Whoa.
Maybe it's this way? I don't know.
I just got rejected by the cave. What the fuck?
Alizé, Lise, I'm lost!
Oh,
How do I... I don't...
I found it, now you must find it too.
I'm just gonna... I have the ether. I'm just gonna teleport there.
No!
I know it's gonna break the story, but...
You cheat!
Yeah. What else is New Game Plus for, if not
You
this?
Pay for your crimes.
Hello.
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 Yeah, look at my Spriggan. Check it out.
Ah, there they are.
Check out the engine.
Is that light I see up ahead?
Whoa, now the reveal, yeah. Crazy. We'd never seen this place ever before. Whoa.
Whoa, it's an underwater city.
Legit though, that aetheryte looks gorgeous.
It's so cool.
The crystal's like carved into like...
We appear to be standing inside a
like a
giant
flower.
bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Soroban!
It's me, Leonardo.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Where's the pizza? Yeah. How fortunate that we should... Oh! I just remembered someone was like, I don't know the context, but I clipped the women part. Well, we were talking about like women just like being women to each other. And I realized what they were talking about. There's actually like a nice little short story that you can read about that. About Alize, Lise, and Ishtola having tarts together.
I was making a joke about how a lot of the relationships between women in this game tend to revolve around the acquisition of sweets with each other.
Right.
Which I can't talk about in further because it's... Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's right.
It's just a trend I've noticed. It's just a trend I've noticed.
That is true. Huh.
Ever since 5 point whatever, you know?
Yeah, that's true. How fortunate. We should find a familiar face in this place. We should tell Soroban about our situation. If anyone here can help us, it's him. Hello, we need to fight the Red Kojin.
So tell me, my friends, what strange tides bear you to our home?
We need to fight the Red Kojin.
That is indeed a most dire predicament, but perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well, I shall introduce you to our leader, Bunchin. It will be up to you.
Yeah? I was about to make it as well, but I was like, no, don't make it. Don't make that joke.
It will be up to you, however, to present your case.
I have much lower standards than you, I'm sorry.
Bunch of nuts. Oh my gosh. This place is very pretty though. I really like this area. But yeah, I like that this aetheryte kind of looks like a lotus flower or like coral. Like, oh, it's all carved and shit too.
It also looks a little bit like a tortoise shell. I've always thought as well.
Actually, yes. That's probably more likely what it is. Thinking about it.
It could be either one, to be honest.
Yeah, or like bubbles rising. I don't know. Just I like the round shape.
It's gorgeous. I love it so much. I wish there was more of these.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiations.
Negotiations.
What pronunciation was that?
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
So we need your help to fight the Red Kojin.
1 Kojin, 2 Kojin,
So,
Red Kojin,
you
Blue
seek to
Kojin.
compel our red brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
I mean, that's a way to put it.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some
That's racist.
secret knowledge or something.
Also, can I say, Lisa's voice actor is fucking awesome. Like, her delivery of everything, ever since we re-meet Ida back in, like, Heaven's Word, post-Heaven's Word, like, her delivery is great. Like,
she nails the awkward, I think.
Absolutely. Like, especially when we're gonna launch Omega, she's like, is this the button I press? It's like,
yeah.
She does such a great job, this VA.
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom.
Her and
You shall
Belrali are
have
actually
it.
girlfriends.
Yeah, that's right. They are. Yeah. Also, when we had to leave Papa Limo and her shouting Thancred, I don't know why, like, that was just such a potent yell.
Oh, yeah, it hurts.
All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small. Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children.
Polish that shell.
Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin.
Rub shell for good luck.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters.
Aw. It's kind of sad, actually.
To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Yeah, they're like trying to keep their religion and culture, but doing it so secretly as to hide it, so that they can like. It's kind of a shame.
They know what'll happen to it if Garleans get their hands on the culture.
Aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll regret it in the end.
While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace.
I do like that the Red Kojin have a very interesting reason for serving with the Garleans. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, it is very unique. Very creative, I'd say.
Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the Red falls unjustly upon the Blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
I also like that their greed is culturally and religiously significant to them. Like, it's like they're finding treasure to praise, you know, for the kami. It's a very interesting reason to want riches.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the Red may be driven to retreat into their shells.
Metaphorically, of course.
But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Delight not overmuch in such things, Sorobun. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
Also, I think this is the first beast tribe to just speak like normal people. Like, because rather have the same. Not to say that. God, that sounds wrong to say. They're the only ones that don't have like a speech quirk like the other beast tribes. Like how the kobolds will often repeat words with synonyms, or how the Namazu will repeat like yes, yes, no, no.
Yes, yes.
Or let's see, like the goblins, you know, will have their own words for things. Gobbyflock, Uplander. They refer to themselves as in third person, things like that. Or like repeated words. The goblins speak a lot like Lamatorin from Bionicle, where they'll repeat words. Like instead of "we have to run," they'll say like "we have to quick run," or like "you speak long talk," things like that. Kojin talk like us.
As you wish.
It's interesting.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Amalds are relatively normal. That's true. I don't have a lot of like experience with their way of speak, but maybe that's a sign that they do speak normal, that I don't remember how they talk.
Yeah, they don't have a language quirk, so to speak, but the manner in which they conduct themselves is still very, very othering. As with most of the beast tribes, it's kind of an unfortunate holdover from ARR.
Ix'll just squawk randomly. That's me.
Yeah, they do. You featherless one, like it's. Like it's.
Listen well, my friend. We require your assistance with the search of a priceless treasure, the Yasakani no Magatama.
I love that anime.
This jewel, the most sacred of Kojin relics, was in the possession of a Hingashi until they decided to present it to the Garleans in a gesture of conciliation. The Red would not abide this, and so they plotted to seize the vessel bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded, in their ensuing chaos, the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come into conflict with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you.
So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours? I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that without, you know...
Drowning! Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing. But first, you must prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested unkui carapace.
That's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells, and Lise can look for the coral. Victor, would you go and find the unkui, unkyu, and relieve it of its carapace? Fight monsters! Magatama are a P-bit thing in antiquity in Japanese.
Pretty big thing, I would assume. Yeah, they're quite it's just a word that turns up quite a lot.
Ooh, look at you! What is that?
This the Innocence Dragon from
Innocent. Oh.
Shadowbringers EXs. It's the only one I've got, despite like 50 fucking runs per fight. So tired. Just want my mecha dragon, man.
I keep forgetting that just Shadowbringers trials are dragons. I really want to do those, because all the other ones I'm like ho-hum about. Because, you know, it's like, okay, birds, whatever. Like, that's just me personally.
The horse for ARR is pretty nice. And
yeah, the horses, I don't know. I'm
like
personally not a big fan of the
one that
horses.
you get for getting all of them. Yeah. I mean, the actual horses themselves are kind of meh, but the one that you get for getting all of them is nice and pretty.
Oh, yeah, the Kirin.
It's called Kirin, yeah. Maker's Wing.
They never tease the EX mounts for Endwalker. Well, I'm sure they want to keep some things a surprise. And I'm okay with that. I've been avoiding... Also, like way long ago, I don't know if I answered this, but somebody asked me what I think about the Elden Ring gameplay. I haven't looked at any of it. I'm trying not to be spoiled. I saw a little bit of the very beginning, but I mean, it looks like open world Dark Souls, and I'm okay with that. That's what I want. Perhaps one day we will live in a world in which poor Unkyu need not be slaughtered for Kojin rituals, but today is not that day. Damn.
How splendid they are. The kami shall be most pleased, I am sure.
I got it. I got the ruby coral you wanted. And I got the sea snail shells. They're about the size of my fist, though. I realize now that you may have meant yours.
These shall be more than suffice for our purpose. Ah, lunch. Next, you must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been completed, you will be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yasakani no Magatama.
Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small.
I didn't think about that. Surely you realize we have been searching this whole time. The area which you will explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already we have scoured most of the seabed near and within our territory to no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The shellless of Sui no Sato can provide you with better guidance than we. You would do well to visit them first.
Shellless? You mean the Kojin aren't the only ones living under the sea?
Of course not. The rain have been here long as I can remember. Siosai, the overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual.
I don't remember them. I presume, now don't confirm for me, chat, this is just a guess, that they are the, I forget the proper name for the beast tribe, but the fishbacks from Limsa. Yeah, that would track, you know, they're fish people.
Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you have ever known?
Sahagin, yeah, that's my guess, is that he's referring to the Sahagin.
Let us go to the western part of the village, where the water twists and turns, and there complete our preparations for the ritual.
Thank you for not confirming or denying as requested. That's gonna be quite the surprise for these two, if that's the case. Unless it actually is just shellless Kojin, which would be pretty silly and funny.
Those guys think they're so great with their big shells.
And their massive muscles. And he dove into the water a moment ago and said wait here until he returned.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends. Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood.
Oh, I could listen to you all day, Soroban.
O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths.
Whenever the Kojin do this, I always think of the Oddworld, like, chant, the yol, 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 yol.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I see where, I see
Receive
where you
of
get
us
that.
our meager offerings. Cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine. The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Yeah, it was very kind of non-climactic.
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths,
What are you drowning,
it will not
Max?
help you traverse them.
This is why I keep a really big
I
bottle
can
of
swim
water.
well enough. How about you, Alize?
On me at all times, not for hydration, for comedy.
There's only one way to find out. Drown instantly.
Only one way to find out.
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy paddling brother. Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we still have to deal with water pressure. That's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Immediately leaping in.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
And then Alize and the rest of the Scions immediately were crushed under the millions of pounds of water.
I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
But yeah, this is the expansion that introduced water, underwater traversal.
Wow, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
Where you will
And so
also
they
be
met.
crushed by millions of pounds
After
of
we won
water
over
pressure.
The Confederacy, rescued Gosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Right, we gotta do
Should
that
you
first.
become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
We'll find that treasure in no
Think I
time. Come
found them.
on!
Flaps of the sea.
Pancakes. Hello. Diving unlocked. Owing to Soroban's blessing, you may now dive into the deep water and stay submerged indefinitely. Underwater settlements like Tamamizu and Sui no Sato can be accessed during via circular portals. Leave deep water, yep. You know, ARR was on land, Heavensward was in the sky, and Stormblood is in the water. Endwalker continues that by going to one place that has not yet been corrupted by capitalism. Space! I will go where the one place where capitalism has yet to corrupt. The moon! Also, I actually have this mount, because I did the, I did all the Stormblood Beast Tribe quests. We swim. Together, we swim. Oh yeah, I forget that this is another place. Shoop. Rowena is the new Bezos. Oh god, Rowena would find a way to have her tomes on the moon. This must be Suino Sato, the Rain Village Soroban told us about. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find the Kojin missing jewel. If this is Suino Sato, then Siosai, the overseer, shouldn't be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals will be able to point us in this direction. Alright, let's ask questions. Whoa! Look at the Kojin! Look at the Kojin warrior. Hell yeah. Very nice. Man, you guys are all dressed the part. That's good. See. Wow, there's just people who live down here.
Yep. When they said it was the rain people, the rain are they're the Lighthorns archetype of Aura. It's an Aura settlement as opposed to the Zayla who have the Darkhorns.
Ah. It's my dream to one day meet the Ruby Princess. I bet she's beautiful. Have you ever met her, mister? No, I don't know anything about a Ruby Princess.
So, I'm interested to know how the fuck this town got down here, though.
Yeah, like, can they breathe underwater? Or, like, I don't know. I mean, maybe, right? Like, we got the blessing of the Kami pretty easily. Didn't take much. Seems like it should be a bigger deal that we can breathe underwater. I don't know. But I guess that's with the context of the real world. In the context of this, you know, the world of Heidelin, I guess it's not as much of a big deal with all the magic going on. Oh, hello, there you are. The bubble was created and then they constructed the buildings down here, but how did they get here? They just swim super fast, yeah. So, this is our man.
Leave this place and never return. We have no need for wide-eyed wanderers.
Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lise, and these are my friends, Victor and Alize. We're looking for an overseer, Suino Sato. The overseer of Suino Sato, Shiosai. That's you, isn't it?
The Kojin of the Blue sent you hither, did they? I am no overseer, nor ever would I claim to be. I am High Priest of Shisui of the Violet Tides, Shiosai.
So you are the man we're looking for. Great, we need your help. We're looking for this jewel called the Yasakani, no.
Stop. I will hear no more. We will suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially those of would-be treasure hunters.
Oh! Otter!
Small.
Quiet, Isobe, or there will be no dango for dinner. I can do naught to aid you. I say to you again, leave this place and never return.
At the very least, sir, you might condescend to tell us of your village, and of why you so loath to show us even the most basic courtesy.
Suino Sato is a sanctuary. Under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of Shisui, we, Rain, enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives, but it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from the ancestral lands. Beneath the waters, they sought refuge from the ravages of war, and here they flourished. All that we are, our culture, our traditions, was born of the sea, as was I. Though we have engaged others in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential at preserving our way of life. So it was when Doma fell 25 years past. The Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed that we would take no part. As it was, so ever shall it be.
What is everyone in, like, staying totally out of their neighbors? Well, I guess it makes sense to stay out of their neighbor's business, but not even to offer any help? Forever and ever apart. Forgive me, I understand now how highly you value your way of life, and how you will suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so, and I would hope that we have given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. He's kind of handsome. Look at his blue eyes. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. I must consider the wishes of all who call Sui no Sato home. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time, sir.
Just a little water.
I never understood how Alize just accepted that before I knew more of her homeland. Yeah, well, even not knowing what that context that you're talking about, like Alize, I think at this point in the story, she's someone who respects kind of the, like, we can't help right now and we're struggling and we have been through a lot, because she's been through a lot, you know? She's kind of been in that same scenario. Or at least met a lot of people in that scenario. So I think from experience she understands.
She's wizened enough to know that you don't just kind of walk into someone's town and just demand to speak to their leader and then demand that their leader help you.
Yeah.
Like this is not the way that you do things. It's not diplomatic.
Nope.
And she's more measured. She's more measured than maybe people give her credit for, I think.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And so it continues. Another village, another deaf ear. Clearly, Girabania is not the only place with walls. I'm starting to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Gosetsu couldn't have known that we would take this long. I only hope he's still alive. Yeah, Alize, she definitely, if she sees a crack in the armor, she's gonna poke at it all day, every day, and she punctures through. But if there isn't,
for sure,
she's gonna hold back. Meanwhile, in the Tavern of Isari, this guy. Oh, no, my boy.
Fool, I have abs of steel.
I'm tired of this filthy tavern, and it's still filthier clientele.
'Tis scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
What a gentleman.
Oh, name calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Ooh. Oh. Wife.
Nearly enough. My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable. Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you.
Please don't judge, but I'm in love with a tyrant. It doesn't irk me that she's bitchy and violent. And maybe one day she will notice me and gently tell me to remain silent. And I'd follow orders and be like a good boy. She may be evil, but she's also hot. I had to do it one more time, I'm sorry.
But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oaf go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor Lord Cayenne. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time.
Yeah, when morally gray means when a character's evil, but they're also attractive.
25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death?
Damn. Thank you. May I have
You were
another?
a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it. Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
So Gosetsu actually worked for the Empire for a little bit, for, in no small part, to protect Hien, I'm guessing, in some way.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me.
Either Hien or the previous emperor, or whoever.
So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Gosetsu, you're such
God, I love Gosetsu.
fucking Chad. He really said, "Thank you, may I have another?"
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Of all the bloody stupid. Oh! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make him pay.
Come, is that how you kick soccer balls? Ha ha ha!
Sorry that I choose my faves with my pussy and not my moral compass. Jesus. I wish I could be as boring as the rest of you.
Oh, man. I mean, when you're... I appreciate the honesty. I do not choose the rate at which my pussy gets wet. We seem to have reached an impasse, and to make matters worse, every solution I can think of will only take more time.
Sorry. Doc is having a moment. Give me a sec.
All good. I don't suppose you have any ideas, do you, Fixer? Well, the villagers don't want us here. Soraban, maybe he'll know something. Right. You are the ones who came from above, yes? If we could have a moment of your time. Oh, old man Aura. Damn, look at his horns. An old lady Aura as well.
Mine apologies. I did not mean to startle you. My name is Ihaname, and this is my wife, Yunagi. We were wondering, have you any news from Doma? If so, we should very much like to hear it.
May I ask why?
If you must, our daughter fought in the rebellion. We have heard naught from her since. 'Twould be too much to hope that you would know of her, but her name is Yugiri.
Oh, these are Yugiri's parents. Kami be praised. She lives, she lives. We're looking for her too, actually, but I'm sure she's alright. We had no idea she hailed from Suino Sato. How did she come to serve Doma as a shinobi?
It all began when she was a little girl. She and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious about the outside world. To Doma they went, where they met a young boy, a proud son of Yanxia.
How did they swim all the way to the top? I guess they just swam really fast? I don't know.
His tale of imperial oppression left a lasting impression on her. When she returned, she spoke passionately of the Doman's plight and urged us to take the boy in, but my wife and I would not hear of it. We thought the matter closed, but she never forgot his words. She became convinced that the Garleans would one day come for us, and it was in search of the strength to defend us that she left, years later, to learn the ways of the shinobi. When the then Ruby Princess learned of this, she forbade Yugiri's return, lest she bring misfortune to us all.
We protested the judgment, but there was naught we could do, and so our daughter, who wanted only to keep her people safe. Surely there is something we can do for these people, they who gave her aid and succor when no other would. Aw, good parents.
I am but a humble stonemason, but if it is the Yasakani no Magatama you seek, I may yet be of some assistance to you. The jewel is known to possess an unusual property. To the naked eye, it is as jade, but when bathed in a particular light, it shimmers with a divine resplendence. I have mined similar materials before. To find them, one must use these lamps. They cast an invisible light under which the stones sparkle. In the deepest depths, they are invaluable.
Thank you.
There is a sunken ship to the east. Though the currents may have spirited away her cargo, you should begin your search there.
Ultraviolet lamps, yeah. Thank you so much. We'll do just that. I hope you find that which you seek. I only wish there was something more we could do to assist you. Know that you will be in my prayers. And when next you see our daughter, pray tell her not a day goes by that her parents and her brother do not think of her. Brothers, sorry. Aww. We will, I promise. Aww. He's so sweet.
I would so dearly like to hear more of your adventures with my daughter, but I understand time is of the essence. Go now and use the lamps as I told you. But be aware their light only shines for short periods.
May the Kami speed you on your journey.
Ooh, she's up on the surface.
My enemy, my friend.
Hello.
Hello?
Just met Yugiri's parents.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Just don't use these lanterns in our bedroom, jeez. Gross. In the words of Rocket Raccoon, you got issues, Quill. Whoa, look at that sunset!
Yeah. Beautiful.
Wait, is she still in the water? Where is she?
Game's beautiful.
There she is. If this wreckage is the selfsame vessel which Soroban spoke, then if the gods are good, the Magatama is nearby. Ready your lamp. Alright. Shoop. Can I say for certain you think the glimpse of flickering light in the distance? Where though? Shoop. There, peeping out from beneath the fine layer of sand, you spy something shimmering. Ooh. Is it? Nice! Easy peasy. What luck. I swear, looking for a needle in a haystack would be quicker. Gosetsu will have died of old age by the time we finish this. You haven't found anything, have you, Victor? Actually, oh yeah, at least you think it's the Yasakani no Magatama. Not that you know for certain what it looks like. This is it! The Yakasani no Magatama! Exactly as Soroban described. It would seem that our fortunes have finally changed for the better. In before it's the wrong thing. It's just a random piece of coral. Much as I would like to return and thank Yugiri's parents for the assistance, time is of the essence. I say we make for Tamamizu at once. Hold on to it for now, Victor. Once we arrive, present it to the Elder, and then we can finally learn how to deal with the Red Kojin. Oh, we're getting close to the thing. Fastest quest clear in the West, yeah. I have... it's that sweet jumbo cacpot luck that I got going. Which I will forever brag about, that I won. I got a jumbo cacpot win. I even had the ring to prove it. There it is. Mad Bird Ring.
God damn it.
Hell yeah. I got like 5 achievements out of it as well. Yes, there is no mistake. Well done, well done. So, about the Red Kojin, you said that there was a way to make them retreat into their shells. Are you ready to tell us now? I did indeed, and yes, I am. For you see, divinity resides not only in material vessels, but in individuals. It's laying claim to this most sacred of treasures. You have demonstrated an affinity with the divine. To treat with men and women such as you is to invite fortune into our homes. Gladly we will aid your cause. Nice. All is ready, Soroban. Then give them what they require. This is a ceremonial knife or something. Before his blade, that which is sealed shall open, the treasured vault of the Kojin on the Isle of Zeki. It is there that the most prized relic, be they of red or blue, are kept safe. Fiercely do the red guard it, for its contents are more precious than their lives. Were the vault to be attacked, their response would by necessity be immediate. Kojin would be summoned from realms around to defend their treasures. And were we to sow enough chaos, the Reds in service to the Imperials would have no choice but to answer the call as well. Giving the Confederacy the sign that they've been waiting for. Without the Kojin, the Imperials don't have nearly enough troops in the Asari to hold off the pirates. Wow, 5D chess over here. However, you must understand that the vault is holy ground. I've suddenly turned into, what's-his-face from Star Trek.
Takei. Yeah, I was going to comment on that when you were done. You sound a lot like George Takei in this one.
Home to thousands and thousands of kami, to introduce upon it without paying the proper respects in a sacrilege we cannot condone.
The ocean is a metaphor. The knife is a metaphor. Everything's a metaphor.
Oh my.
So, if we were to pay to the proper respects, it would be all right. Great. How do we do that again?
The Yasakani no Magatama is one of 3 most coveted treasures of the Kojin. The other 2 lie within the vault. Were you to deliver the jewel unto the others, and thereby making the whole, the kami may forgive your trespass and instead delight in your mischief-making.
The gods just love a silly, goofy mood.
Yeah. They've been around forever. I'm sure they're bored. So if I understand correctly, you want us to take the sacred jewel coveted by your Red brothers and deliver it to their treasured vault.
More or less, the Yasakani no Magatama belongs to the Isle of Zeki. So long as it finds its way there, we are satisfied. The Magatama has chosen you to bear it to its brothers. Had it not, you would have never found it, and we would not be having this conversation. What? I shall inform the Confederacy of your plans, and bid them make ready to act when the time is right.
Oh, thanks, Swordman.
The Isle of Zeki lies to the west of Suino Sato. Look for the cave beneath the waters. May fortune favor you in this and all other endeavors, Smithers.
Excellent.
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 Right then. I'm not normally in the habit of seeking into heavy-guarded treasured vaults, but if this is the only way to convince the Confederacy to act, then so be it. We should be prepared for a fight. The bigger the better. The kind where you'll wish you had 7 of your most battle-hardened... Oh my god, I love Alizé's just, like, noticing the lampshade and just, like, pointing out the trope. Oh, man. And I think the description for this quest is good as well. I don't know about you two, but I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Just like,
Me
no,
too.
I've seen
Let's
the
do
giant
this.
text that appears whenever we do something.
Yeah, Alizé knows of the 4th wall, and she breaks it willingly. Right. Not left to say then. To the Isle of Zeki. Excuse me? There's an item called cactus piss.
Apparently.
I'm just gonna show the chat. Cactus piss. A potent, potable brew brewed from sabatender fruit by desert aldgoats herders to help them forget the fact that they are aldgoat herders. Wow. It is cactuar milk. Gross. The drink of kings.
It'll quench ya.
I gotta make like a cactus piss like commercial. It makes me want to make like a logo and everything.
Giant mushroom. Maybe it's friendly.
Cactuar produce milk? Well, it says that this was harvested from them.
They do now.
Brewed from sabatender fruit. And sabatenders are the cactuars. So I guess, and they're living cactuses, and cactuses can grow flowers, and if they can grow flowers, so logic dictates that they can grow fruit. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. Have you the plans for once we get into the Isle? Nope! Afterwards, the other two will join them there, and together we will make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then. And punch things. You read my mind. I also had the mind to ask Victor to be one, given his peerless martial prowess. You got it. Then it's settled. You two make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Thought I'd shoot my way out, mix things up a bit. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I'm inside, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Right, come on, Victor. We've got work to do.
I don't have Link Pearl. I've switched over to WhatsApp. Alice, wait.
Alice, wait. Alright, seek out and slay the Kojin.
I am the glowing horse of the mouth cave. You must answer my... Oh, no. Okay, bye.
wait. Alright. What is your wisdom, Bel Raleigh of the sea?
Be kind.
That's dumb.
Be good. Eat titty.
Ah, that is a good wisdom.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Whoa, this place is like a... Oh, this is actually outside. Ah.
Damn, I should have said women. Then we can do the bit again. Fuck.
What's up?
I should have said women.
Ah!
I should have said women. It would have been so funny.
Women.
Pass through the mushroom gate. You must answer my riddle.
Life cold and hard, titty warm and soft, yes. Ooh.
What has 4 legs, yet walks nowhere?
A chair?
How the fuck did you know?
I don't know, I like riddles.
Who fucking told you? You son of a bitch, no one's been able to answer that riddle in 700 years.
Whoa. Jeez,
and yet you come along. You get it in one?
I'm sorry, I thought, well, maybe you should get better riddles. Somebody said a panda. Oh, that's so true.
You didn't have to make this personal, but alright,
I'm sorry, keeper of the lake. But I can help you get a better riddle. One that no one's gonna be able to crack in several millennia.
Oh, who am I kidding? Riddles are so 1800s.
No, riddles are great. Long. People love riddles.
I've been here for so long, Victor Quibbles.
I know.
Time
I know. One day you're gonna have a riddle so great that everyone's gonna be stumped, and it's gonna take an entire country to figure it out.
Maybe you're right. I should just stick to it.
Yeah, get back out there, champ. Come up with a new riddle.
It's time to hit the books.
Hell yeah. You're a sight for sore eyes. I hope Alize's alright too. She's fine.
Yeah. That's me hitting a book.
Victor, Lise, can you hear me? I found the vault. Head northwest. There's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry. Let's go. I wonder what Midgard's armor thinks of all this. Ooh, dungeon time. Or trial time? There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. It sounds like the whole garrison is heading straight for us.
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures? You will pay for this sacrilege!
No, we didn't steal anything. We were returning something we stole.
That's the spirit. Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
I'd like another round with you, Lise, if you know what I mean.
What?
Oh, of Triple Triad, sorry.
Oh, of course, yes. Our last round was very fun.
What in the world?
Oh.
Who hath made us whole?
Oh!
Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes, a great kami of the sacred treasures. O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations, your faithful Kojin.
If I made you whole, it wasn't my intent, but I carried the trinket.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault?
Yes.
How auspicious! We do commend thee, son of man. Such audacity
That's fucking
is
stupid!
deserving
I
of
love it!
celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen. And for their loyalty, we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills. Just what we need.
I, Siegward of Katarina.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day, your wish shall be granted.
He does sound a little bit like Siegward, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I, Siegward of Katarina, will bask in the glory of combat.
Curse neither
Long
your
may the
fate
sun
nor
shine.
its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune.
Even rolls his R's like Siegward.
Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
The what chaos?
Best primal, agreed.
Oh, there you are, warrior of light. Now you see, I've solved the riddle of this inscrutable lift.
You see, I'm found myself in a bit of a pickle. I wish to be summoned, but I cannot seem to harness enough crystals.
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
Somebody made like a comic of Susano and Ravana, where they're like a couple, and then Ravana's like, someone will die, and Susano's like, oh, fun!
Oh, fun!
I'd like to think that is their dynamic.
In front of us, right?
I bet they hang out from time to time and have like a romantically charged duel. Or bromance more like. They seem like a bromantic sort.
Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path. Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
Yay, they got to punch, stab things.
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
God, I love this guy.
Oh, sorry. Frog in my throat.
He's just here to have fun, yeah. All right, here, get ready for the fun primal, the extremely fun primal. All right, let's see. Pardon, apologies to anybody who might not be joining me for this one, but I gotta bring in, you know, my faves for this because this is quite the trial. Also, yeah. So, Danny, you're definitely coming with us. Let's see. Sammy, of course, yes. Graha. Is Minori here? Maybe they went to go do stuff. Helen. Dark Quibbles. And you know what? Belisore, you've been training this entire time. We'll get you. You've been training in the background secretly. And that is the full party. I'm sorry, Zeke. I didn't see you, but next time though. Next time, buddy. The next dungeon or trial, you're definitely coming with me. I'm sorry. All right. Now this trial is already like difficult at regular item level. Do we want to do minimum item level is the question.
Oh god.
Because like this one's already a challenge even when we are like increased item level. Not if you want to save time. All right, we'll do it normal.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Because this trial is like weirdly difficult. All right, here we go. Yeah, for time's sake. Yeah, to save time.
Yeah.
Oh, the quest! I need to grab the quest. Oh shit.
You fool!
I never grabbed the quest. I'm sorry. Hold on. Whoops. Whoopsie.
No, you should have waited.
I am so sorry. I didn't realize.
Alright, we did it, guys.
That was not part of the plan. Listen, Alize, okay, I'm just excited, okay? A Kojin Primal was most definitely not part of the plan. Though I'm sure there is a perfectly logical explanation involving the ether stored in the treasures and the religious fervor of which the Kojin guarded them, or something. A pity Alphino isn't here to provide it. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear, if Soroban and his people knew this might happen... No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Red seem surprised by what happened. All rises and falls with the whim of capricious fortune, doesn't it? The same goes for him. We have to defeat that primal. Alize may not have the best plan, but she has the only one. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim to have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. Lise, you and I will have to do our best to draw the Kojin away from the primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase all over the Isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid, you can guess. I'm sorry, Victor, I truly am, but neither of us can even approach Susano, much less hope to defeat him. Which means you're on your own. You got it. Well, who knows? He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Mayhaps some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East and are surprisingly close by. Yes, I speak of a fluent Hingan. Come on. There's no point in putting this off. I found the game with strong women. Ah, yes. Women. 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 Also, I think this quest... Yeah, there we go. Your efforts to wreak havoc on the Isle of Zeki and draw the Red Kojin away from their Imperial Masters have exceeded all expectations. Unfortunately, for reasons beyond your knowing, 2 of the sacred treasures stored in the Isle vaults reacted to the presence of the Yasukani no Magatama, summoning forth the ether of the great kami Susano, a primal by another name. Though you and your comrades initially fled to safety, it is plain that you cannot simply leave the kami be, and so Alize Bidur... Okay, never mind. There's a description of another quest line that is funny that I did not know. Anyway, it's not this one, but it's another one. It's not this one. Okay, unlock the vault, and now we can go. Just wondering who is Susano's VA? I don't know, but he's a very good one.
Yeah, it seems to be like uncredited. It's really strange.
Oh, really?
No, I can't seem to find it.
No dice, huh? Interesting. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here comes Susano. Yo. All right. I call dibs on the sword.
Yaka Quibbles fucking escaped the baby jail.
There he is. Oh, he's even got the coat. He's got my coat and everything. Uh-oh. Well, Sammy immediately starting to DC.
I should have bought my battle clothes for this, but my Yakuza jacket's just gonna have to do.
Let the rebels begin!
There we go. Oh my god, he hurts so hard. Oh my god! Ah! This is not minimum item level, by the way. This is normal. This is normal mode. With our overgeared downsync.
Literally.
Everybody stack, cause it's gonna hurt. Yeah, don't worry, Bracky. You're fine, you're good. He's having so much fun. He's really enjoying himself.
He's having a great time.
The seas part, for we alone.
By the way, let me know how the audio is, chat, because I realized last stream that like everything gets way too loud during combat, so I'm willing to turn it down.
The seas part, for we alone.
seems fun. Okay. Audio sounds good. All right. Cool, cool.
God, I forget how little you have in your kit. And your
Yeah.
level down.
The seas part for we alone.
Too quiet. I needed to hear him yell. No, Dark Quibbles, save him. There we go. Uh-oh, that's bad.
Quiet! Would be very unfortunate for you.
The seas part for we alone.
All right, let's pay attention. All right, which one is... Oh! I thought that was going to be the rocks, but rocks is later, I assume. Ah.
How our hearts sing in the chaos.
And here we go. Yes!
God, this fight's so cool.
Wild and pure and forever free.
Here we go.
Get in there.
Sword block time. It's not the size of your sword, it's how you use it. Ah!
The Catboy's crazy.
Damn right, I'm crazy.
I like it.
Also, is that a unique animation with the shield?
I think so.
Because, like, I think everybody else, like, holds two-handed to block. Because, you know. Yeah! For Paladin, yeah? Yeah, cool. Thanks for eating the orbs, Danny. You're the MVP. Nice.
Rejoice!
Yeah, so cool. Okay, let's see if we will fail the rocks.
Resilient souls, I salute
My money's
you.
on probably.
Earth and stone at our beck and call.
Okay, so they're in the center. Still center, okay.
Still center.
Center rock. Save them, yes! Party member protected. I don't know if that's Tank Buster. No, it's Ray Light, okay. Okay, that's Tank Buster. Okay, nice.
The seas part for we alone.
Nice. Oh, jeez. Oh, here comes another raid white. This trial is so rough on healers. 'Cause everything hurts. Fucking ass. Ah. Nice.
I nearly did the Dragoon thing. And then I did do the Dragoon thing. Got caught in the air, that's what. I'll do it again.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Save Graha. Nice.
Earth and stone at our beck and call.
Oh god, this is awkward. Okay, it's to the right. Yep, this one. There we go, nice.
Such ferocity.
Jeez, calm down, Susano. I'm just a poor boy.
Just a little guy. You have beef with a little guy? For shame.
The seas part for we alone.
So much dabblage. Nice. Pretty clean run. Way to go, everybody. Nice. Even in defeat, he's having fun. Yeah.
With the defeat of the best primal, I'm afraid I must bid thee farewell.
Oh, thank you, Best Primal. And thank you, everybody who participated. Belisore, I think you have been training this entire time for this moment. Well done. Nice. Your training montage finally paid off. Thank you, Graha. Thank you, Helen. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Sammy. And a couple of people who left. I think it was Dark Quibbles and one other.
It was me. I ran away.
Susano is the kind of guy to say GG, well played, even when he getting curb stomped. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, off the coast of Arthur. Hey, it's the pirates.
Yeah.
Nary a peep from the shellbacks, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore.
I love that Alizé's plan just mostly results in let's break some shit and make noise and annoy people so that they are forced to deal with us.
Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
Yeah, and it works.
I'll be damned they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men. On the other hand, naught was put in writing. But if your mind is made up, then that is that.
Wow, what a... Do you have no compassion for your own people?
I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to your past. Nor would anyone begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
Isari may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Also,
well said for a temperate man.
Interesting spear. Alize's Unga Bunga. She's absolutely Unga Bunga.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy. All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
Yeah.
I do love it. This first spark of rebellion. I really like it.
Mm-hmm. From a group that wouldn't have much to gain from it either.
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Ugh. Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything? I had hoped this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well.
Oh no,
Line
she's
them
getting
up.
ideas.
Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Oh no.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
Oh.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
God, she is. I forgot how evil she is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know I joke a lot about how yeah, she's hot, so it's okay. But
Yeah, no, yeah,
she really is a horrible person.
Yeah, like, yeah, absolutely.
Even by like the standards of war, she is a really, really, really bad person.
And
He does
this
some
after I
terrible
took
things.
such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less.
I can fix her.
Stupidity of it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can accept her for how she is.
I would like to fix her a bit.
You don't like the war crimes? Grow up.
Damn. Yeah, I guess you're right.
You just don't want to see a girl boss succeed.
Ouch, you really gotta pull that on me.
Just have to lie.
Oh, I see, Joe. So you just hate seeing women in power, is that it? Yeah.
And compassion.
Yeah.
Every
Clearly.
last
I mean, yeah, that is a smart threat.
My lady, I'm going outside.
Deviously smart. Oh.
The Kami are not finished with you yet.
Oh, Gosetsu's so good.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. He's counting on us.
Susano is slain! Slain by the Shellless One!
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, guys.
Is it true? Did you defeat him? Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move?
Ooh, more people to beat up.
Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
I think we've done all we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
But...
Right. Although, they don't seem keen to let us go.
So I will get a chance to slap some people with my sword? Ah.
Hear me, Kojin of the Red. We have no quarrel with you, only your Imperial masters.
That's fine too.
No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fishes, thief! Attack!
His voice sounds familiar. He must be one of the other main NPCs.
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her, she can handle herself.
No. I like that delivery. Don't worry about her, she's fine. Yeah, I think that is a subtle, like, thing that Alizé's trying to learn a little bit from her brother. She's offering, you know, peace and diplomacy between them. If not as adamantly as her brother. Holy shit, Alizé! Jesus, calm down! Oh my god!
They really did just go like, hey, so you want to play Red Mage now, right? It's the Red Mage commercial.
Ooh, hello. Sorry, stop gawking.
Now that that's done, I'm afraid I must bid you farewell.
Alright, thanks for joining me, Max.
Thank you for having me. I'd be very happy to come on again. If you are still
Max
doing
Poetic, everybody.
Stormblood.
You can find her at Max Poetic on Max Poetic at Matt's Poetic.
Yes, you can find me at twitch.tv/Max Poetic, where I'm playing a lot of old games right now throughout the month of November. And you can find me on YouTube under the same name, Max Poetic. If you so wish. My jokes are not nearly as good or thought out or funny as Joe's, but I still got them.
Yes.
But no, thank you so much for having me, Joe.
Yeah, of course.
Catch you later, buddy.
See ya.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
And of course, I always like having Max on. I always like chatting with Max because we share taste in women. Women. She's cool. I think we're safe. I didn't see any Kojin following us. Wait here, I'm going back for Alizé. Yeah, she did stay behind so we could escape. So that you could escape, not me. And that was a mistake. I should have been the one to stay behind, not her. So I've got to go back. If we lose her, I'll never forgive myself. I was the one who dragged you all into this. It was my fight, not yours. I knew that from the start, but I also knew I couldn't do it alone. But I've asked too much and let too much happen to you all. I have to make this right, and I have to do it on my own. Aw, Lise. Let me go, please. I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. You can start by finding me a towel and some bandages. See, she's fine. Alizé! What? Why are you looking at me like that? I said I was going to distract them, not make a heroic and ultimately futile last stand. Who does that anyway? Aww. Aww. For the love of... This is stupid. You're embarrassing yourself. And me. Shut up and let me have this. Oh, right. It wasn't so bad, was it? Now then, we need to hurry back to Sari. Big sis, little sis. Where's the boy? I don't see any soldiers. Do you see the Confederacy drove? Do you think the Confederacy drove them off? Something definitely happened here. I see several people who look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand and find out what we missed. Do I need help? No, I'll be fine. It's not something. It's nothing that won't heal. You should go after Lise. I'm seeing a lot of subtleties, subtle buildup of Lise, like feeling inadequate and insecure about her ability to do things, and like fulfill roles that other people can fulfill. I'm liking those seeds that are being planted. I remember you. You were the one that saved me from the Doman catchers. Thanks to you, we managed to rescue the fishermen and my kidnapped comrades, one of whom joined the Confederacy with me long ago. It would have broken my heart to have to bury him. Looking for the captain? You may find him in the tavern. All right, awesome. Yeah, they're planting seeds that Lise feels inadequate. So she's like doing things that she's clearly not cut out for because she wants to feel valuable. Yep, siege is over. You're safe now. Hey, Danny. How you doing? Where's the other one? Oh, there they are. Stupefied senior. Thank you, my child. When the fighting started, I tried to run and hide, but fell and could not regain my feet. Ooh! Looking sharp, Danny. Look at that. Hell yeah. Oh, you look like a mob boss. Nice glam. Or like a muscle. You are a muscle. Back already? What have you learned? At the tavern, you say? In that case, we should go find Lise and speak with him together. Hey, Gosetsu's fine. Everyone's fine. Everyone's alive.
My Eorzean friends. Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner, though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to chains?
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Kojin reinforcements would not be coming. We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers.
How?
That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
Are you sure we fought the same guy?
I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Asari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions. And without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add. Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
Sorry about that. Doma shall be free. This we swear.
An impossible claim, yet one spoken with such conviction that I cannot choose but believe it.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuyu did there. Remember this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
And with that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
You got it. Yeah, people in the chat are having a conversation about crafting. I also got embarrassingly engrossed in crafting the first time I played, like the free, back when the free trial was only up to level 35, I think it was. I was crafting all day, every day. Cause crafting has its own like set of skills and rotations that you gotta do. And it's really dynamic as well. Like, depending on what you're doing, especially the end game where you're trying to get high quality things and a macro won't help you out. You know, it's very situationally based, you know, like if you look at all the different skills, all of these different skills are relevant in some way for a different situation. So like you've got your increased, you know, progress and increased quality, but like, you know, you've got a bunch of different utility skills as well. It's an entire game in and of itself.
Well, you did well, Victor. Were it not for the tremendous strength and bravery of you and yours, many innocent souls would have suffered terrible fates. Though I know the Confederacy would be loath to meet the Imperials in battle, I also know that if any could win them over, it would be you. Truly, yours is a heroic spirit that inspires men to rise above their circumstances, to strive for something greater. It would be an honor to travel with you again.
Hell yeah.
Now then, let us not squander the Confederacy's gift. Yansha and my countrymen await. There is a tunnel to the southwest. We need but follow it to reach our destination. With me! Gosetsu away!
Hell yeah. Journey to Yansha. Alright, here we go, everybody. Actually, since we're in the Far East, I should have a mount that is fitting of it. Let's see. What is a fitting mount? We'll just have my chocobo. I always like my chocobo. Nice and tried and true. I don't have the cloud. Meanwhile, on the shores of Arthard.
We cannot rest here for long. This place is not safe. Mayhap nowhere is, if thieves can breach our vaults. Nevertheless, it is our duty to protect these treasures, and we shall not fail for want of effort.
So, this is why you abandoned your posts. And without a word of explanation at that. Rather thoughtless of you, was it not?
Uh-oh.
Lady Yotsuyu, pray forgive us our absence, but our home was under attack, our vaults plundered by outsiders.
Did you even pause to consider the possibility that it might be a diversion? What is the point of contracting your services if you are not here when they are required? It is my solemn charge to bring these vermin to heel. To torment them, body and soul, until all they hold dear is as bitter ashes in their mouths. And then you go and ruin everything!
Oh boy. At this point in the story, Yotsuyu is very much like a character that makes you feel like you would not be talking all this smack if you didn't have a bodyguard. She's gonna call the manager. Yeah, very much so. Ooh, she is despicable.
There's naught to be gained in belaboring the point. All that remains is to administer your punishment.
Wait, my lady!
Does she get better? Well, that would be spoilers to say. But she is a...
No, it's no good. There's just no joy in it. No release.
Oh, she is a very despicable villain. Well done on making someone truly hateable.
There needs to be some investment. They were negligent imbeciles deserving of punishment, but it was hardly personal. 10,000 such Kojin could not satisfy me half so well as a single doman.
Did something happen to my mic? It shouldn't have. I don't think so.
And what do we have here? One of the vaunted treasures of the Red? The craftsmanship is certainly impressive. Mayhap we can use it to make amends.
How long before Lord Xenos reinstates me, do you reckon?
Oh, God.
I've got unfinished business back in Eorzea.
Oh, jeez. Also, this guy I kind of pity hate. Her, I hate like a proper villain because she's awful and terrible and doing villain things. This guy I just hate because he's annoying.
Is serving me really so unbearable? At least pretend to enjoy it, you witless lump!
Not even the...
If you're so desperate to earn a way back to Eorzea, then be quiet and do as you're told. And bring that sword while you're at it.
Even the characters don't like him. Real talk, on a critical level, he's fine. I don't dislike him as a character. He's fun. He's just, I don't know, this kind of character trope I'm not personally a fan of. He's fun enough, I guess. He's inoffensive. That's the way to put it. He's inoffensive. Yeah, he's a punching bag. But all his name days came at once.
I remember the silence. How the talking stopped when we first set foot on the plains of Yansha.
Pretty mountains. What the heck? Oh my
Before us stood
goodness.
yet another wall, and through a great Magitech field we glimpsed Doma Castle. I'll never forget the sight, or the anger I felt that day. Life, liberty, hope, so much lost, so much taken. As we walked through that war-torn land, no one said a word.
Yeah, this zone is very pretty. The art direction and everything. And it's like not even all that exciting of like an environment, but the way that they managed to, because all it is just the kind of like these pillars of mountains, right? But how they place them in conjunction with the buildings and just like the clever placement of all the flora and just very deliberate. It's so nice. And the trees, the side trees, those are pretty unique. The ones growing out of the cliff faces. Thank you, Danny. All of that shit. That's very, very nice. Yeah, this is very much like traditional Chinese.
Yes, this is far enough. Ere we proceed further, I would speak of Yangsha and what became of her, of what lies beyond the Great Wall at the heart of Doma.
And we should be glad to hear it, but is it wise for us to have this conversation here on the road out in the open?
Once your caution would be warranted, but no longer. Xenos did not linger after he crushed the rebellion. He appointed Yotsuyu to act in his stead and quit these lands for fresh sport. The acting viceroy was no less merciless than her master. Without warning, her men would march into villages and search for radical elements, killing and torturing any who dared resist. And then, as quickly as they came, they left. Satisfied with the memory of the purges would keep the people in line, she relaxed her grip on Yangsha. What need for the leash when the dog is broken? The village of Namai lies to the west. Though I doubt the Imperials are present, let us proceed with caution.
Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. Damn. Real sad. I'm noticing another thing about Stormblood, just as a whole, is, this is a fairly light on the fantasy elements. Ooh, that's smart. That's smart. Yeah, let's walk in. Oh, that's clever. Yes. Where's my fashion accessories? Yeah. Let's get that one. Yeah, let's walk in. Oh, this is perfect. This gives me time to talk as well. Yes, so Stormblood is very grounded. That's not to say the rest of 14 isn't grounded, but also Stormblood as an expansion is very light on fantasy elements, right? sure, we've got the Magitech wall and stuff like that, but a lot of the things that are actually going on are not... They have, you know, they can exist without, you know, beyond the fantasy elements. So I think that's another thing that is why Stormblood is such a divisive expansion, is because there's not that much fantasy things going on. That's not a bad thing to say, but I can see why some people might not enjoy it in their Final Fantasy game, you know. Because so far, the primal thing with Susano is incidental. There's not much talk of ether or anything going on. It's just a story about trying to liberate a land that has been taken over and colonized and oppressed by this, you know, massive, oppressive, overwhelming force. Oh, there they are. You guys go on ahead. I gotta meet up with some friends. Final Fantasy XII and politics, yeah.
There she is, the humble village of Namai. How delicious her rice, how sweet her persimmons. Too long has it been since I saw her with my own eyes, and for a mercy, the Imperials appear to be absent. Let no man claim that I am reckless. Prudence has ever been my watchword. Victor, venture closer if you would, and confirm that there are no soldiers lurking about.
Alright, you got it, buddy. From my point of view, it's a nice touch to the overall story to have a more serious expansion. Yeah. I share that opinion as well. I just like to see things from other people's perspectives and see where they're coming from when it comes to, you know, why they like or dislike certain things. I like to stay informed and acknowledge, you know, where other opinions are coming from. That way, so so that it's clear that I'm not saying mine out of ignorance or anything like that.
We may be in luck. I don't see a single Imperial soldier.
It's a very grounded expansion.
Then there is no need to remain hidden. Let us go and greet them as friends.
Chaotic Calling, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Sorry the notification didn't go off. I just simply have things closed out for when there's cutscenes. But welcome, everybody. I'm doing New Game Plus Stormblood. So if you are not here in the story, highly recommend to, you know, be cautious of spoilers. To me, it was simply that Stormblood didn't quite develop the... That's a lot of text. I don't know if I'm going to read that whole thing. Very little attached to either. That's fair. That is fair. That is not to say that I don't believe that Stormblood has its own writing issues, independent of the actual subject matter. But, you know, I think that's fine. A fine opinion to have. That's an opinion I share. Some people are able to look past that, and that's fine too. Yeah. Some people think, a lot of people say that, a lot of people that don't like Stormblood say that it needed more time. And I guess I'll have to see how much water that holds with my playthrough. Because, you know, a political drama like this that has to do with the nitty-gritty of war and colonization and liberating a land does sound like a story that needs a lot of time and nuance to go through. But I guess I'll see. It deserves time. Maybe time that they can't afford.
People of Namai, hearken to me. We come in peace and desire only information to learn of recent events.
Wow, just coming out and saying it. All right.
Isn't that the general?
Lord Gosetsu. Can we preserve your right? He lives.
Yeah.
I say, brothers and sisters, is aught amiss? Why do you regard me as one with a wild beast? Why is there fear in your eyes? Why do you tremble so?
I love you, Gosetsu.
Ah, But of course, you fear me a vengeful spirit of the dead. Rest assured, naught could be further from the truth. For am I not corporeal? Are my feet not firmly set upon the ground?
What should we do? If they catch him here, you know what will happen.
Of all the times for him to turn up, has the old fool lost his mind?
How would he know?
You! But why have you come here? What do you want from us?
I know not who you are to speak thus to your elders, boy, but mine only desire is to be received with the hospitality owed a humble traveler, not the fear and trepidation one might afford a wrathful shade.
What? What you going on about? Actually, never mind. Just come with me, now!
Gosetsu's easily one of my favorite characters in this game. Me too. He's adorable. And if I remember correctly, here we can see more of the influence of the Empire. I think that's the thing that I think most of us can agree that Stormblood does fantastically, is show what the Empire does and why we need to stop them. I don't know how you people, who you people think you are, but do you have any idea what would have happened if you were found in our village?
Again, you address us with the unwarranted spite. I have let you your impropriety pass until now, but no longer. Who are you, boy, to speak to me thus? Know you not who I am?
I am Issei of Namai, a farmer like my father before me, and his father before him. I wouldn't expect a man like you to know who I am, but I know you. We all do. Lord Kaien's retainer and the leader of the rebellion, Gosetsu, notorious fugitive, wanted dead or alive by the Empire.
Is that what this is all about? I am hardly the first man to earn the ire of the Empire, nor will I be the last. Was not Namai home to brave and true warriors who fought beneath our banner for king and country?
They fought and they died, every last one. And then the Imperials came looking for more, because of them. They were this close to killing us, to burning our village to the ground. We've only just begun to enjoy some semblance of peace. Never again do you understand? We've had enough of you and yours. Whatever it is you're plotting, leave us out of it.
Impassioned as his pleas may be, surely he must know I cannot leave things as they are. But for now, I shall respect his wishes. We must continue onwards to our final destination, the House of the Fierce. Proud headquarters of the Doman Liberation Front. There is a secret entrance to the north of Namai, by way of a small spring. Come, I will show you. There's that secret entrance!
And here we see more of the influence of oppression, that this land full of innocent people, innocent defenseless people, are willing to be compliant in their oppression if it means that they're safe. They're so afraid and so scared of the Empire that they would rather the people who would otherwise help them stay out of it so that they could be safe, you know, out of fear. That's a really depressing and real thing. Yeah, they would prefer not have an incident rather than try and, like, get rid of the people who are causing this incident in the first place. They're living within the system. And there I was thinking our swimming days were behind us. Oh, more swimming. I always blown away when comparing Heavensward depiction of war and Stormbloods. Yeah, it's night and day. It really goes to show that war comes in like so many different flavors and very different ways.
This way! We must dive into the water! Have no fear, Victor. It is but a short distance. You need not hold your breath for long.
Oh, lucky me. Alright, here we go. Whoop. Shoo. War is hell? Wrong. War is not hell. Hell doesn't take the innocent. That's deep. It's also stolen. I think the first instance of something like that was set on MASH.
How invigorating! Congratulations, my friend. You are come to the House of the Fierce.
You are Victor Quibbles, are you not? We were told of your coming. Heroes of Eorzea, we of the Doman Liberation Front are honored to receive you. If you would be so good as to follow me. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. I watch MASH? No, but I've seen the clip of MASH where they said that along those lines. Do I DM? Never.
This is the House of the Fierce. But there are so few of them.
I've never DM'd in my life.
Many kindred spirits remain in hiding following the rebellion. Many others gave their lives for their nation. We are a stubborn remainder.
But I do like to shout things in the car when I drive or sing in the shower.
Even accounting for our comrades in the field, we are at a fraction of our former strength, 'tis true. Yet we few are patriots. Brothers in arms, prepared to fight with every fiber of our being to set our people free.
Look at them. Look at the little ninjas.
Ever are we hopeful that others will join our cause, but never did I dream that you would journey so far.
Friend!
Wife.
Gods, it's good to see you. You look great, by the way. Have you been here long?
You look great, by the
I
way.
returned but recently, having concluded my mission. Oh, it is good to see you again, my friends.
There we go. Now we can wife.
Wife.
Did I hear aright? Your mission is concluded? Then you have found the young master.
Ere we speak of that, I would know by what fortuitous circumstance our friends came to be here. The Empire's crimes are all too familiar. Lys, my heart goes out to your people.
Would Yugiri even know who Lys is? I think we just caught her up. Just now. And maybe we told her, like, towards the end of Heavensward before she left? I don't know.
We wanted to stay and fight, believe me, but we knew it wouldn't work. We needed more time to rebuild, and more allies to stand with us against the Empire. So we decided to come here and help you free Doma. To show everyone that you're not alone, and that the Garleans can be beaten if we work together. I'd like to think we proved that in the Ruby Sea.
Yeah, they followed Lys to the tower at the end of 3.55. Yeah.
That you did, Lys, and far more besides. Needless to say, your assistance would be most welcome.
Hear, hear. Now then, Yugiri, you must tell me of your search for our master.
Also, this was her outfit
Lest you
reveal.
wonder,
This is her
he
new
speaks
outfit.
of Lord Hien, son of Lord Kaien, who perished during the rebellion. When it became clear that all hope of victory had gone, Lord Hien bade us deliver as many of our people as we could to safety beyond our borders. But as his father's heir, he was determined to fight on, and so he did, until he suffered a grievous wound in battle and vanished without a trace. Until now. For I have found Lord Hien, seen and spoken with him, on the Azim steppe.
Oh, boundless and merciful Kami, the young master lives. Tell me, was he well? Did his wound yet ail him? Where is he now? Have you brought him back to us?
Calm down, Gosetsu. Too many questions.
You may take comfort in the knowledge that he is hale and whole. However, when I invited him to return with me to Doma, he had this to say. If Doma yet thirsts for the blood of patriots and tyrants, I shall offer unto her my blade. But if she has had her fill of bitter draughts, I shall offer unto her conquerors my head.
Dang.
Thrice did I declare to him that no true son or daughter of Doma would ever accept such a sacrifice. But for all my passion, he would not be swayed. Learn the truth of her heart and return to me, he said. And so I left him.
The words of one made to wear the mantle of leadership too soon. Yet there is wisdom in them all the same. If the people no longer yearn to be free, 'twould be folly to rekindle the fires of war.
That is fair. That is a very, very difficult thought process and, like, kind of interesting scenario to be in, right? And an interesting thought experiment. And, bear with me for a moment. It's kind of how I felt with the people that were trapped in the bubble in Steven Universe, right? Where if they are content where they are, and if they don't feel oppressed, who are we to, you know, change their life if they are content and truly, like, truly content and happy as things are? It's an interesting gray area with, like, I feel there's not an easy answer. Yeah. Or are we to have any say in their situation? Yeah. Not the cluster. In Steven Universe, in the later seasons, there was a colony of humans that were basically being kept as zoo animals on near Homeworld, I think. They weren't even humans. Well, they're basically humans, but they're kept in a human zoo. And they were happy there. They were fine. They didn't know what they were missing. So it's this conflicting feeling of, like, oh god, they are being trapped like animals, but, like, they're happy. They're fine. So what's the problem, right? It's an interesting little thing. Yeah, I said that already.
To suffer our master, to surrender his life and forsake all hope of freedom is by far the greater folly. I will not go to face my fallen comrades having done naught to stop it.
Yeah, that's true. Attains. This is Etains. I don't know how to say your name, but yeah, this is a slightly different scenario where, like, they're too scared to fight back because it might just make things worse.
Nor I, Shadow Walker, nor I. But we need not rouse our comrades to battle this day. Let us instead welcome our honored guests and allow them a moment of respite.
Some Garlean-ruled areas are being treated okay. Doma is not one of them. True, but the quandary here is if the Domans are satisfied and content with living this way, who are we to step in and be like, no, you should fight for more, right? Especially if fighting for more will simply cause things to get worse. Because we can't guarantee, like, we can't promise them that things will get better. We can't promise them that we will succeed, because what if we don't? What if we don't? And now, because the Domans rised up to try and fight Garlemald, now Garlemald sees it fit to treat them even worse. It's a reasonable fear to have. It's like, why bother if the most likely scenario will be that your oppressors will treat you even worse? As you can see, they went to great lengths to disable the Aetheryte. Apparently, in the twilight days of the rebellion, they feared that Xenos would be willing to risk sending unattuned conscripts. That said, it is hardly irreversible. They have the necessary materials. It would be a challenge to repair it alone, but mayhap with my brother's help. Okay, it's... Oh, there's the crystal. I never saw this before. The Aetheryte is just broken apart. Wow. Ooh, Okami117, thank you for the bits. Hi, JoCat, how are you doing? I finished Shadowbringers. Ah, congratulations. What class should I try next? I made a summoner for the whole story. It was a pain. Well, that depends. I say the class you should try out next should be the one that looks the coolest to you, because that will motivate you to want to learn it, because all the jobs are really different and they will come down to personal preference. So I don't know what your personal preferences are. Only you know that. So pick the one that looks the coolest to you. You should hear this, Victor. He was just telling me about Xenos and the rebellion. What you have to understand is that it was not a simple matter of numbers. The bulk of the 12th never even took to the field. It was Xenos' stratagem that won the war. They were unlike anything we had ever seen. His formations were unorthodox, bewildering. We thought we had him on the back foot. One moment we were pressing home our advantage, the next we were surrounded and at his mercy. And then he stood before us, his cornered prey, alone and unarmed. He beckoned us to come forward and fight for our lives. One by one, my comrades charged, fearless and unflinching. He would dance amidst their blades for a time, and then draw close, as if to embrace. One after another, he made us watch. Do you understand? He made us watch. What kind of monster enjoys killing people? I do not think there was any joy in it, nor justice, nor morality, nor meaning. To him, the weight of one life is no different than that of 1,000. A challenge had been issued and was accepted, but on finding us no challenge at all, his objective changed. There were tales of Imperial soldiers being flayed for slaughtering families, for breaking brave men's spirits. Only later did I come to understand why. He did not desire obedience, he desired hate, and men consumed by it. A new battle, a new enemy, a new challenge. The hunt, I am told he called it. A hunt without end. And when all our best lay dead and broken, he left. He left, muttering that we had bored him. But our weapons, at least, held his interest, for he took a fallen samurai sword, having grown fond of it. Since that day, he has ever wielded Far Eastern blades. He is said to be fascinated by ones with storied histories, and so soldiers who seek to curry his favor often present those of defeated enemies as gifts. It's like it's all a game to him. People are suffering, dying, and he's collecting swords. We all feel the same, but my lady, you must understand. On the battlefield, reasons do not matter. The victor is not just the strong, but the strong, and the strong become the heroes of the tale. We were not strong enough. It is not sufficient to be right, to be just. Without strength, our path has but one end. He needs a hobby that isn't war crimes. Yeah, I was gonna say, war crimes is his hobby. Hey, Yotsuyu. How you doing, buddy?
Mayhap a brief respite is in order. Were I 20 years younger, these wounds would not warrant a second glance. Alas, no samurai has the strength to defeat the villain old age. But what say you to the House of the Fierce? Compared to your rising stones, I concede it may seem somewhat lacking. But it has been a haven these past 10 years to all who would set Doma free. Regrettably, our efforts in that time have come to little and less. When the Emperor died, we were so sure that the hour of our liberation was at hand, but Zeno soon put pay to that, and with the aid of Yotsuyu and the secrets she sold.
I keep calling him Gosetsu Yotsuyu. Whoops. Victor, I do hope that you have taken this opportunity to rest and recover. It is well that you spoke with one of the survivors of that massacre. To defeat one's foe, one must first understand his true nature. Alas, the Anamikan resistance has struggled. So too has the Doman Liberation Front. More so, perhaps, given the precarious position in which we find ourselves in the wake of our doomed rebellion. We are few and our enemies legion. We are weak and they strong. Yet, with your help, I believe there is little we cannot achieve. I only hope that the depth of our predicament has not shaken your commitment to our cause. No, I relish the challenge. Never. Victory will be ours. Aye, that it will. With the hero of Eorzea on our side, we cannot lose. Nice. Now, what is this one? The Stubborn Remainder. Let me see how many quests I got. MSQ. Oh, I'm nearly done with part 1. Kind of. Took me quite a while to get here, but I'm getting there. Almost done with part 1. Ish. Now then, I should be glad to discuss our next course of action. Though, now that I think on it, I myself have been away from Doma for some time, and even after my return, the search for Lord Hien commanded my full attention. Yeah, it ends right when you hit the Azim step. Yes. Will Gaijin join for the next zone? Hopefully. I'm gonna see about him joining this coming Friday. Mayhap it would be for both of our benefit if we were to see the reality of Doma for ourselves. For did my lord not bid me to learn the truth of her heart? Let us do this together, Victor. Let us go among the people and with our own eyes to bear witness to their hardships. As a foreigner to these lands, your reputation does not precede you. Moreover, like Gosetsu, I can accompany you without attracting unwanted attention. I'd like to join you, if that's all right. By all means. We should be glad of your company and your perspective. Namai is not far. I say we begin there. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Now the funny thing is, I can teleport to the House of the Fierce, but that's because I have Stormblood completed. Ooh. Ooh, hello everyone. Hi. Is everyone having a good time? Where is Yugiri? Yugiri is down there. Yeah, you guys having tea? You guys enjoy it. Hup. Ow, my legs. Ooh. Ah, Victor, I'm glad to see you too, put through into your garments, given the covert nature of our activities. I didn't. I should think my reason obvious. To enter the village while wearing the garb of the shinobi would be beyond reckless. We shall pose as traveling merchants, Victor as our leader, and we as his assistants. Are there any objections? I'm not really the merchant type, but if you think this is the best way to go about it, I'll trust you. Then without further ado, let us begin. Okay, so if I'm supposed to be a traveling merchant, Danny, you will be my Sekisei Gumi bodyguard, and I should dress the part. Let's see, I think I have... Yes! I think Gaijin mentioned earlier that these are kind of robes of someone, like, rich, right? Someone who is well rich. Let's take off my sword. Yeah. Let's see. How does this look dyed? I like the sheen. Do I have any blue? I do not have any blue. So it will simply be black. What is that chest? This is a Mog Station item. It's called Eastern Lord's Togi. It's part of the Eastern Lord set. And yeah, it's Mog Station, so it's real world money. And oh, hello, Rudo. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the blue. Oh, that's very generous of you. Thank you. Here, let's dye this. Oh, perfect! Wow, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Rudo. Let's see. What do I put on my arms? Maybe the corsage? Yeah. Yeah, alright, alright. Just a hint of red. Okay. Pose as merchants. Pose as merchants. Okay. I'm a prince. Okay, what's my story gonna be? Let's see. I am a prince of Hingashi, a little lord who's traveling to try and buy up some wares, right? Trying to find some nice Doman cuisine recipes, as well as fine cutlery. Yes. Perfect. Hello. I'm come to purchase items. Weren't you the one who came with the general? No? I see. My mistake. It warms my heart to see traveling merchants in Namai again, though the Imperials never sealed our borders. Folks like you have taken to avoiding Yangsha ever since the rebellion. Unfortunately, that has only made it harder for us to survive. You may have noticed, but we lack a great many things. It's not much better before, true, but it's only gotten worse. Well, have I got a deal for you, ma'am? I have, here in my pocket, I have 795 coffee biscuits, the greatest in new Western cuisine. They're delicious, they're tasty. They'll give you the energy to work about your farmlands for the rest of the day. And only a measly 20 koban each. She'll come around to it. Let's see, where else? In a later quest, she comments that if you're a ninja, and additionally, if you wear ninja artifacts gear, Aren't I buying, not selling? I trade from time to time. I'm willing to make trade. I can buy or sell, really. Listen, a good merchant knows opportunity when he sees one. Let's see, where else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Ah, yes! Finally, more customers. Hello, good sir. Would you like to buy some delicious Western cuisine? A traveling merchant with meat perchance. Bah, better not know when I have so little coin. I feel your eyes upon me. You know not the Lupin. Surely you have not been long in Yangxia, else you would. For generations we served the lords of Doma, compassionate and wise as they were. But the memories of such time fade with every passing day, as others will tell you. Lupin. Kind of like a beast people. Yo. Ooh. Farmhands. Hello. Ah, jeez, my dress. Okay, that's fine. I just get it washed. Foreign peddlers in Namai, whatever it is you sell, I have no money to buy. Perhaps you could go elsewhere. Saying that, I know of no village in Yangxia that has fared any better. Once I would have directed you to the samurai lords of Monzen, had they not all died in battle or in the purges. There's the Doman Enclave, of course, but that lies beyond the Daryu Moon Gates. Needless to say, the Imperials are disinclined to let anyone, any but their own, pass. Okay, one more. I wonder. Not gonna be over there, most likely. Ah! Down there. Traveling merchants regularly make malms of journeys per day. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I pull my own weight. I pull my own carriages. You, a merchant, forgive my skepticism, but you strike me less of a man of commerce and more a common sellsword. What gave you that idea? Give your best impression of Hancock. I don't know what he would say, but that does little to assuage my doubts, and if anything, makes me clutch my coin purse tighter. Damn. Give your best smile. Ta-da! I stand corrected. Such a warm and cordial nature you possess. I pray you forgive my earlier rudeness. It has been some time since the Viceroy came to our village to purge it of insurgents. Those who resisted suffered terribly, and those who did not fared little better. We who remain know better than to risk her ire. If the Imperials demanded laborers, we comply. If they demand conscripts to send as soldiers to other provinces, we obey. Ours is a difficult life, with little in the way of luxuries. I know not what you sell, merchant, but I doubt I, nor anyone else here, can afford it. Damn. Okay. Sad. They can ill afford anything except to pay for their things for, ooh. But maybe I could buy some things. No, we're here on business. Here on business. Hello. Victor, what have you learned? Lots of stuff. Lise and I encountered much of the same. They have been pushed beyond the brink. I expected frustration and delusionment, but not so much that they were come to question the wisdom of opposing imperial rule in the first place. Unless we can convince them otherwise, I fear I cannot convince Lord Hien to return, and without him... I'm starting to get a little tumbly rumblies, so I'm gonna take a break right here and heat up some food. So I will be right back, chat. We'll enjoy our time together. I'll be back. I'm gonna refill my water, get some food, and yeah, eat my late lunch. Actually, one thing I nearly forgot. I have D&D tonight. I just need to remember what time it is. Let me check real quick. Oh, wait, no, we don't. Yes, never mind. I don't have D&D, so I can fucking spend all day streaming. All right, food time. Getting my persimmons. Just checking in while my food's heating up. What you guys doing in the meantime? How's everybody doing? Oh, that's a good question. Somebody in the in-game chat was wondering, yeah, how do Aura here? They don't have ears. So they just have horns in place of their ears, but they must have some way to listen, right? Horn vibrations. I hate that. They function as ears? Is that confirmed lore? Horns work like snake ears, but snake ears are holes in the side of their head. That is the real lore reason? Wow. That is very strange. Horn vibrations. I don't know why that makes me uncomfortable. It's real IRL. Got a hearing aid that's implanted in my skull and it works by bone conduction. Interesting. That's how ears work? Nah, it sounds fake. Sounds fake. I don't believe it. Listen, there may have been scientists who have been studying this for many, many centuries and come to this conclusion through research and testing, but it doesn't sound good to my brain, so I'm gonna question it. Anyway, that's my beeping. I'm gonna go mix and stir. This game's got lots of hits cause it's got... Oh, hello phone. What are you doing?
That was my alarm for D&D, but D&D is not happening today.
Just heating up my food a second time. Ooh, the smallest waffle. Thank you for the host. Much appreciated. Thank you for the patience, everybody. I know I appreciate you guys waiting on me while I get food and stuff. Very much appreciated. Is that the Hades Greatsword? You bet it is. Look at that. Yeah, it's the special crafted version that's got all the particle effects. I like it. Ooh. Lost Allegan Sabatons. What's that chest? Nemnus Armor of Fending. I appreciate the hint of leg. I did not see that initially. We stan a woman in armor, or man in armor, showing off leg. Very nice. Props. Alright, that's my food. Gonna go get it. play a little bit while my food cools down, because it is piping hot. If you're curious what it is chicken Alfredo with spinach mixed in it. It looks good. And my water. Yes, Italian, very cheesy. Very, very cheesy. Alright, Yugiri, what's up? Let us not yet lose hope. Though the situation in Namai is bleak, mayhap it is not so elsewhere. I wish to speak with the others outside the village. Lise and I will look for farmers and paddies to the east. Victor, I ask you look to the south. Surely they cannot all have given in to despair. Alright, find people in distress. Me when I'm looking to make friends. Hello? Oh, monsters. Oh, I'm not in my regular gear. No wonder I'm doing less damage. Hello, little child. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You hadn't come along. I don't know what I would have done. What am I doing out here? Oh, looking for flowers. I need some for my parents' grave. Ooh. Oh. Ones my brother and I usually bring are yellow because it was my mother's favorite color. You haven't seen any, have you? Oh, that's a punch in the gut. Ooh, boy. It's complete tone shift. Oh, fighting monsters. Oh, you're getting flowers? What for? Oh, your parents are dead. Giant caterpillar. Destroy the countryside. The Warrior of Light is the only person who would go to such lengths to annihilate killer monsters just to procure a flower for a child. Only yellow ones will do. My mother wouldn't have wanted anything else. An assortment of yellow wildflowers, perfect for any number of joyful or somber occasions, handpicked by you. We've killed for less, yeah. If you have some time to spare, maybe you could come with me? I'm sure Mother and Father would want to meet the man that showed me such kindness. We buried them on the cliff to the west of the village. There's a path through the terraces. I'll show you. Go. I really like super tall mountains like that. Up. Aww. We're here. Just give me a moment to put down the flowers and I'll introduce you. They love to meet travelers and hear tales of faraway places. Maybe you could tell them about one about your homeland. Azami! Azami! Are you here? Are you there? Azami! Oh, it's this guy. What in the... You should not be here. Get away from my sister. Don't be so rude. He saved me from monsters, brother. He even helped me pick flowers for Mother and Father. Go back to the village, now. You're scaring me. I said go! Stay inside and lock the doors until I return. Don't think me ungrateful. My sister is the only family I have. If you saved her, then thank you. But it changes nothing. I asked you to leave, and now I'm asking you again. I'm not going to report you to the Imperials or anything stupid like that, but it's too dangerous for you to stay here. So please, I'm begging you, just leave us alone. She said your parents were buried here. So she told, didn't she? Yes, that's right. My mother and father believed in the rebellion. They left to fight for Lord Kojin. They came home on a cart driven by Imperial soldiers. The soldiers demanded that my families of the insurgents present themselves, or else they'd burn the whole village to the ground. So we did. What choice did we have? They beat us in the village square, with their hands, with sticks, with anything. They kicked us while we lay on the ground, begging for mercy. They made us denounce my mother and father, call them fools, call them traitors, say they deserved to die. I heard them laugh, but I dared not look up. One leaned close and whispered in my ear that he'd do to my sister what he'd do to my sister if they had to come back. They'd gone too far, but they're never far. They're gone, but they're never far. All it takes is the wrong word in the wrong ear and they'll return, and then I'll have to dig another grave if I'm lucky. Whatever you came here to do, leave us out of it. If you want to fight the Imperials, go and fight them on your own. You can't help us. No one can. And this is all we've got, so please, don't take it from us. Yeah, this is extremely dark. Yeah, I think this is a good chance for me to eat my food. Yeah, this game, it's done that a few times, that it's, kind of been willing to refer to extremely dark themes. And it does do a decent job at grounding the reality and the urgency and danger that we're going into. That this is no mustache twirling, I'm going to make all the hair products in the world cause you to actually go bald. Mwahaha, evil. No, these are bad people doing bad things that have to be stopped. It's not something that you can just shrug off. And yeah. Can't just go haha video game, yes. And if I can say, I'm glad, as much as like people like to say, oh man, the good old days of video games, we'll never get that back again, but like, really games have come such a far way as far as not only storytelling, but as an artistic medium. I still remember the interview way back in the day when, I think it was, some interview, I don't remember, it was on Fox News, so of course that's already a red flag, about someone interviewing the creative lead of a development team for some kind of mature game that had mature kind of things. I think it was 4 Days in Fallujah or something. And this was like a decade or so ago. And Now, how respectful making a game of the subject matter is aside, basically they had a mother of a son who died in Fallujah while he was deployed there. And she was like, how can you do this? How can you turn this into a game? This is so disrespectful to do this. And basically the guy, the developer's defense, because he was caught so off guard, was like, oh, it's just video games, man. It's like, it's just a game, you know, no need to take it so seriously. And to that I say, fuck that. Games, this is a controversial, this is not a take that will get the likes on Twitter. And a lot of the time, even with this context, people will be like, oh, well, but... And I firmly believe that a game doesn't have to be fun. Because games are art, and art can make you feel things more than just fun. Art can make you sad. Art can make you angry, and not just because you're frustrated at it. Art can make you feel different emotions. And art can be more than just a piece of entertainment. It can be more than just a toy. And games are art. If you truly believe that games are art, then I think you truly do believe that a game should have a right to exist and can be good, a good piece of art, even if it's not fun. And now some people will stretch the definition of fun, like, oh, if you're engaged, then that's a type of fun. It's like, that's not what I'm talking about, right? Can getting over it be an example? Yes. Or one game that I will always refer to, This War of Mine. This War of Mine is a resource management game. It's kind of like The Sims, in a way. But playing This War of Mine elicits no joy. It elicits no fun, in my opinion. It gives me engagement. I am engaged by it, and I want to see where these characters' stories go, but I don't have fun playing This War of Mine. Maybe some people do, but experience is not universal, and everyone has a different experience, not only of games, but of movies and books. And that's where I believe that games have so much potential to do more than just be fun. So, respectfully, Reggie, Philazami, Philzabi, if it's not fun, then what's the point? The point is to make you feel things. That is my belief on video games, is that it can, that games are more than just fun. And a game is no less a game just because it's not trying to be fun. Even, and this is the important part, even if it fails at it. Some people are quick to dismiss a game that's not fun, that's trying to do some things that's not fun, just because it fails in its execution. Which I think is unfair. I think we should give credit where it's due when games are trying to be a little different and try different ideas. The point is to tell a good story. I would argue it doesn't even have to be that. The point of a game can be anything. Because the point of art can be anything. Art doesn't always tell a story. A piece of art can be simply nice to look at. A piece of art can make you feel terrible. A piece of art can make you self-reflect on who you are as a person. It can connect with you, it can make you sad or cry, it can make you uncomfortable. Yeah, we're talking about art while I eat food. But we're not there yet. But I do hope that one day we can move past games are meant to be fun. Because I firmly believe games are not meant to be anything. Games can be anything the creator wants them to be. Papers, Please. Yeah, that's another example. The first season of the Walking Dead game. Did anyone genuinely have fun in The Walking Dead Season 1 when you had 5 pieces of food that you had to ration with 10 people? Did anyone have fun in that segment when you had to decide, oh god, do I give food to Larry, this guy who hates me, so I can maybe get in good standings with him? Or do I give it to Clementine, my surrogate daughter figure? When you had to decide who gets to eat and who gets to starve. Yes, because I hated some of them, jeez. And besides, fun is subjective anyway. There is no definitive, this is fun or this is not fun. Like, some people are, it's like, this game isn't fun. Like, I can declare a game is not fun and therefore ruin that argument, you know? I feel as though games are meant to be fun is a flawed belief because fun is subjective. Because if you say a game, it's pointless if a game is not fun, then that means that if somebody finds a game not fun, then that game is pointless to exist, which is not true. Because, like, someone's going to find Super Smash Bros. Not fun. Does that mean Super Smash Bros. Shouldn't exist? No. Of course not. I even disagree with that, Brack. Like, fun, entertainment, all this, that's semantics. Like, all I mean is, a game, like any art, can be anything. It doesn't have to be fun, it doesn't have to be entertaining, it doesn't have to be anything. It doesn't have to be anything because it can be anything. Anyway, let me finish my food, and we can get back to the MSQ. Sorry. I care about art, and I care about games. And I feel as though a lot of gamers are holding the industry back with their attitude that games should only ever be fun. Yeah, exactly. E-Tains. Documentaries. That's a form of movie that's not necessarily entertaining or fun. There are plenty of documentaries that are downright depressing and sad. And just recounts of history. Yeah, game design is very, very young. Hello, Lalafell. Danny! Monkey. All art needs to have value is exist. Yes! Art's value is inherent. Preach. Preach. Anyway, I'm gonna toss this, and then I will be ready to get back into the game. I agree with Lukos. You may not like it, but it's still art. Art can be anything if you call it art. It might be bad art. It might not be achieving its goal as a piece of art. But it is still art, if someone says it is. Ooh, hello. Oh, thank you, Minori. It speaks of lazy school thought. Still art. Lazy art is still art. Maybe its laziness could be the point, right? That's why you can't really put rules on what is or isn't art, because maybe the questioning of it is the point. It's like that famous art piece where this guy just signed like a toilet. He signed a toilet piece and called it his own art. It's like, the point isn't to say that it's good or that he made it. It's to get you to think and consider what is art, right? You are come at a good time, Victor. We but recently completed our inquiries. What of you? I was not aware of these events. The boy, Issei, he told you all of this. Such disgraceful, despicable crimes. If I knew the men responsible, I would not hesitate to hunt them down and... Forgive me. That outburst was unbecoming. The more I learned of the Imperial's actions in my absence, the more difficult I find it to marshal my emotions. Could Lord Hien have foreseen this? That our people's spirits would be broken so? Though at first I scoffed at his pronouncement, it feels all too possible now that he might resolve to surrender himself. I remember reading that once everyone thought that a trash can in a museum was one of the art displays. No, it was the reverse. It was supposed to be one of the art displays, but everyone thought it was a trash can and started throwing all their trash in it, which is very funny. And hey, it's still art. It perhaps just failed in its message. Despite everything we have seen and learned, I refuse to renounce this cause. We should return to the House of the Fierce and consult with our comrades. Together, perhaps together we might... Do you hear that? Quickly, we must find a place to hide. If the point is to make you question what is art, then mission accomplished. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, hide. Hide time. A new ruby tithe. Excuse me, Danny. I need to get through here. I may not like abstract art, but it can exist. I would go further as to say, well, that's... I'm not trying to say that you should feel this, but this is how I feel. I would go as far as to say, I might not like abstract art either, but it has its place. It has a place, and yeah.
Imperials.
They are nicely dressed, yeah.
Why are you milling about like a pack of slack-jawed mongrels? Form a line! Now!
Hope they're not in trouble.
Finally. I come before you today to deliver an announcement of the highest import. So listen well. While on a charitable mission to Isari village, the acting Viceroy and her personal guard came under attack from Confederate forces. This brazen, unconscionable act cannot and will not go unanswered. As loyal subjects of the Empire, who enjoy her safety and prosperity, you have a duty to defend her as well. There is no cause for alarm. We have no intention of sending ill-trained fodder to the front line. Those who are selected will be expected to perform rudimentary tasks, cleaning and maintenance and so forth. You will serve only as long as you are needed. Afterwards, you'll be free to return to your homes.
Are you sure about that?
The Empire has no pressing need of cleaners. This is but a thinly veiled attempt to intimidate those who supported the Confederacy's actions, and isolate any whose loyalty they already suspect.
Yeah.
And lastly, you. That should suffice for now.
Don't worry. I will be back before you know it. Listen to the elders while I'm away, and do not play outside the village. Everything is going to be fine. I love you, all right? Remember that I love you.
We thank you for your cooperation. Rest assured that this will all be over very soon, once the Confederacy has been made to pay our own ruby tithe.
Oh, punishing somebody else for something that happened somewhere else. Oh, blah.
There's no telling what might happen to those people. We have to help them.
And we shall, but before all else, we must needs ascertain their destination. I doubt this is the first village the Garleans have visited, nor is it like to be the last.
Also, let's keep into account whatever we do here, there's no going back. This place will be marked as an area for the Garleans to punish from here on out if we help them.
I will track these men. Will you help me? Pray return to our headquarters and tell the others what you saw here. Should we have need of reinforcements, I would know that they are ready.
But I should be going with you. I came here to fight!
Soon enough, Lys. Soon enough. For now, we must proceed with caution.
Think, Lys!
I know that. I do. It's just... when I saw them rounding those people up... Look, if anything happens, anything at all, you'd better call for us. I mean it, Yugiri. Anything at all.
Regardless of what the officer claimed, I fear they have crueler designs for these people. With me, Victor, we must hurry. Yeah, usually anytime they say, sorry, I was looking at Greenidge legs. Anytime they're like, don't worry, it'll all be over soon, it's like, ooh, that doesn't put me at ease at all. Yeah, at least you can't just punch all your problems away. There are some things that just can't be punched. Xenos, though, you can punch him all you want. Given the circumstances, we must make every effort to refrain from the needless violence. Here, it is a shinobi tool, for when a more discreet approach is required. Use it with these darts. They are coated with an alchemical reagent that induces a deep sleep. There are soldiers patrolling ahead. Where circumstances different, we could engage them directly, but for the village's sake, we dare not risk it. We will use our blowguns to incapacitate them. Regardless of your familiarity with such weapons, you are a veteran warrior, and I am sure it will come naturally to you. Nevertheless, practice is in order. I'm gonna be a shinobi. There, the soldier on the hill below. Take aim and fire. If the dart finds its mark, you should fall within moments. First-person shooter time? First-person shooter time. Let's see. I played Halo. I know the Call of Duty. Well done, my friend. Now, give me your map. There's a vantage point from which you can observe and fire upon the other soldiers. Worry not. I shall be with you every step of the way, keeping watch for other patrols. We shall speak again on the other side of the river. Is that supposed to be... That sounds like a double entendre. We'll speak again on the other side of the river. I don't know what it would mean, but... Yugiri sounds so cool. Yeah, she is cool. Where do we... There it is. Alright, let's see... Pew! Pew! Knock him over the bridge! Aww. Oh. He doesn't suspect a thing. Oh, these two. Pew! Pew! You look a little hot. You should cool off. with a nap forever. As Imperial is on the room, you put away your blowgun and prepare to rejoin Yugiri. Alright, sweet. Oh, all the way down there. No. Excellent work, Victor. There appear to be none the wiser. The villagers are being held in the castrum to the south, Fluminis. Once it was the base of operations for the Garlean occupation until 10 or so years ago, when they relocated to Doma Castle. Now the castrum serves as little more than a storage facility. I spy 2 sentries near the gate. As you have proven yourself to have impeccable aim, I would ask you incapacitate them. This very hill should afford you a clear shot. Alright, let's see. Do some blow darting. Pew! Oh, pew! Hey! Nice. It's a very long blowgun, yeah. See, when I zoom in, I'm not actually zooming in. I'm just like extending my blow dart to be that close to them. I'm not actually firing this far. It's just a really, really long tube. Hello, Yugiri. Fine work, Victor. You have a gift for the way of the shinobi. The way is clear. Let us move closer and see what has become of the villagers. Yugiri, what did you do with the bodies? Oh, they're over here. Okay, I was gonna say. They're right there. Sir, the Ahn from the other villages are assembled for inspection. Very good. I will address them personally. Attention! Shortly after, you all will be transported to the facility on the distant shore. Your duties, as you have been previously informed, will be rudimentary in nature. More specifically, you will be tasked with the repair and maintenance of various arms and armaments, as well as Magitech devices.
Magitech? But we're farmers. We don't know the first thing about Magitech. It'd take us months, if not years, to learn how that kind of work.
The material in question was damaged when your kith and kin rose up in rebellion. Therefore, you bear responsibility for its repair. Fuck, dude. Jeez, these guys are butts. If you cannot perform your duties, you will learn how. And if you cannot learn how, then your villages may find themselves at the mercy of the Confederacy and other radical elements. Is that what you want? Deal with this rabble. I'm needed at the castle. Jeez. Collective punishment continues to be brutal, yeah. This is no temporary measure. Those men and women will die in servitude. Once they are taken to the other facility, it will be too late. If we are to intervene, we must do so now. Agreed. Then let us be about it. Free Magitech lessons, yeah. And if you don't do it right the first time, you die. Despite the urgency of the situation, we must still proceed with the utmost caution to ensure the safety of the villagers. To wit, we must infiltrate the castrum without raising the alarm. I would deal with any soldiers near the entrance. Stand watch for others approaching from the north until you hear my signal. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Spy time. Oh, gotta go back up. Snipping. Victor, you're looking the wrong way. You gotta look in that direction. For a mercy, you spy no Imperial patrols bound for the castrum. A hawk's cry pierces the silence. Yugiri is waiting. Nice. Good signal. Caw-caw! Wait, hold on. I know what signal to give. Caw-caw! 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 All right, that's good. Speak softly, lest the others hear us. What are the outside? That is good. We may proceed as planned. These ones shall not soon wake. However, the others are too close to the villages. Incapacitating them as I did these ones is far too risky. Fortunately, a solution presents itself. I would have you disguise yourself as an Imperial soldier and convince them that a changing of the guards is in order. You have your uniforms, your pick of uniforms. They shall not protest. They really are stormtroopers. Spindly soldier, stocky soldier, strapping soldier. I like to consider myself a strapping young man. Form appears to be more or less your size. Oh, I should have looked at the other ones to see what they say. Aww. With all due care and consideration, you relieve the sleeping soldier of their uniform. You have chosen one to your liking, then. Excellent. I shall hide these ones where none will find them. I should have picked the wrong outfit. Our sleeping beauties have been laid to rest in their bunks. Oh, and while I was in the barracks, I happened upon these spare uniforms in case the items in your possession are not to your liking. Oh, okay, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Alright. Oh, this is where we get the... Ah! I see. Nice, nice, nice. Huh. Perfect. That should be good. This kabuto and teko should match the uwagi, hakama, and chaka in your possession. Oh, I got boots. And with that, you have a full set. I am sure that once you change, it will seem as though it was bespoke. You will need to give the soldier guarding the villages a proper imperial salute. Ah, I know how to do that. To complete the deception and convince them to come here, where I will be waiting to deal with them. All right. Shoop. And shoop. And shoop. All right, chat, how do I look? The ears are a bit much. Tail? Ah, fuck. I'm a transfer guard from Eorzea. Evil, like Garlean scum. Ah, yes, insult me more. It's not an L as an ear problem, yeah, true. All right, here we go. Hello, Danny. Aww, look at that. Sorry, no, gotta be evil, gotta be evil.
I hate love. Love. What is love? But a mere calculation of chemicals within your brain to compel you to mate. But enough talk. How about you?
Imperial salute. Is it time already? Not that I'm complaining, mine, but I thought the others would be gone longer. Hello. Glory to the Empire? Changing of the guard, is it? About bloody time. Just look at these on is making me depressed. Reminds me of when I was in their shoes, pissing myself in fear. Okay, but maybe I can change her. Maybe I can fix her. Okay, maybe not. What can I say? I like a woman in uniform. Look at all the Imperials. Nice knockout. Just a few more years. These ones shall sleep soundly along with the others. And with that, there are no more soldiers to trouble us. You can dispose of that accursed uniform too. I don't know, it's kind of growing on me. It is time to guide the villagers to freedom. Alright, I guess so. Would love to have that set dyeable, because the top looks especially nice. Danny, doing a great job. Keep up the good work. Oh, this is like one of those things at Cape Westwind. Oh hey, the villagers. I am come to rescue you.
Listen to me, all of you. We have dealt with the Imperials for now, but you must flee this place quickly.
Dealt with them? Oh no. You didn't kill them, did you?
Are you mad? There's no escaping the Empire. Running will only make it worse.
To stay is to die. You know this to be true. Even if you lack the will to fight, surely you have the will to live! Or has that, too, been beaten out of you? Is this what has become of Doma?
Damn, Yugiri. Tell him.
You were Lord Hien's retainer, trained to fight without fear and obey without question. Well, we're not. We're lost and afraid. We hate this, all of this, but we can't do a damn thing to change it. And trying will only make it worse. It's a pathetic existence, but it's all we got. And when people like you come here pretending it can be different, it doesn't help, all right?
Peace, boy. Peace. She came to help, and for that we should be grateful.
Elder, your face.
Oh.
We all have scars. Some too many to bear. Too many battles. Too much lost, our friends, our family, even our liege. We who survived are forced to bend the knee, to sell our souls and surrender our dignity. How are we to lift our heads when this shame weighs so heavily upon us? Your courage, your resolve, they are as salt in our wounds.
Gosetsu's voice, it might be.
If they only knew what you would do for them, my lord. You have made your plight clear, and I shall impose my will no more. But know this, brothers and sisters of Doma. For all you have suffered, for all the horror and the ignominy, you are still here. You are still alive. My lord prays you value your life as highly as he does. As for me, I swear by all the Kami in creation that I will free you from this torment, no matter the cost.
And whether you want her to or not.
If the Imperials come for me, I will tell them we were tricked by an Ori woman.
Tell them whatever you must to keep your loved ones safe.
Fucking badass Yugiri. That is a good, parallel between, or perpendicular.
Why would you... After everything?
Just like a cool little comparison between Ishgard and Doma. Yeah, Etanes. Ishgard had a hard time putting down the blade. Doma struggled to pick it up. Like, yeah. That is such a cool little thing to draw. We just need to ship a bunch of Ishgardians here. They're ready to fight. Hell, send the entire Holy See. They got dragon people. Well, I guess serpent people. You okay, Yugiri? Apologies, Victor. I was lost in thought. Mayhap they have the right of it. Mayhap we are fools for urging them to rise once more. Yet I have to believe, that in their heart of hearts they still... Now is not the time. We must finish what we started. I have in my possession a powerful medicine that befuddles the mind and memories. We must administer it to the soldiers ere they wake. The medicine will leave the soldiers confused and unable to clearly recall recent events. They will suspect that they fell asleep at their post and can be reluctant to discuss it with others. It is not more than a temporary measure, but we dare not kill them for the sake of the villagers. Attend to the last two I put to sleep. I shall see to the others. Alright, make them confused and too scared to report that they fell asleep. Awesome. Oh, that's not the way in. Is it over here? Yes. Spray, spray. Kss, kss. Oh. Pick him up and place him somewhere else. Over here. Whoop. There you go, and spray him. Oh shit, they got a Lalafell on patrol. I missed her because she was too small. Yugiri! We missed one! Need you to knock another one out. Oh hey, it's daytime. Guess I was short-sighted. Ban that person. Let's see, let's place you over there. Continue. Contents of this pouch are a mystery, but you may be assured that the efficiency is befuddling. The efficacy is befuddling. The mind and memories. Okay. I want to go home. Aw. Yeah, I can't imagine that the Garlean soldiers are treated with that much respect either. I don't think anyone is treated well under Garlean rule, except for the rulers. Yukiri? How you doing, bud?
Forgive me for making you search. It calms me, the sound. It helps me to remember the sway of the ocean when I close my eyes. Despite the many great and noble things I said, in truth I am not of Doma. I was born beneath the waves of the Ruby Sea.
That's right, we met her parents. I met your parents, they said hi.
To think that you were there, that you even spoke with my mother and father.
See, that's a thing that was not in the
They are in good health,
cutscenes
then.
at the end.
The knowledge is of great comfort to me. That I might have the strength to protect my home from the Empire, I left to learn the secrets of the shinobi. Day and night we trained, ever striving to exceed our mental and physical limits. After a time, my skills were recognized, and I was dispatched to assist the Doman Liberation Front. It was then that I met Lord Kaien and his son, and their loyal samurai, Gosetsu.
Cutscenes at the inn, and the never-ending journey.
Good men all, brave and true, so clear their eyes, so pure their purpose. Any shinobi would have been proud to serve them, and do. But, in the end, I will always be of the sea.
Wife. I gotta admit, Yugiri, first time around, I was just kind of like meh on her. She's growing on me. She's not the most exciting character, or most standout, but she's pleasant. I like her.
Every day, I pray for my home and for the people I left behind, that they might be spared the wages of war and live in peace, untouched by this madness.
Also, she's very pretty. She's gorgeous.
I confessed this to Lord Hien once. Do you know what he said to me?
I know I simp for a lot of characters that I'm like, oh, step on me, or like, oh, you're gorgeous, oh, you're so hot. She is pretty. Like, she is how I would describe her as beautiful. Yugiri is beautiful, like very elegant, and not like, not on a step on me, mommy, or like, oh, she's so hot kind of. She is, when I say pretty, I mean the word pretty, you know? Like a pleasant.
He said, good. We are better for the conviction of our allies and draw inspiration from their example. What is weak alone may together grow stronger. Never did I lose faith in them. Even when all was lost and I led our people to Eorzea, I clung to the belief that our dream would one day be realized.
It's like an elegant beauty.
But when I gazed into those eyes bereft of hope, when those broken men balked at liberty, the dream was shattered.
Oh. It will not always be so. The sun will rise.
So I pray, and thus do I labor to see a new day dawn, regardless of my misgivings. When all is said and done, we can but carry on, together.
I always love these one-on-one character moments with NPCs where it isn't them having a conversation with another NPC or another person speaking in our stead. It's just them and you. I love these. I love these cutscenes. These are my favorite ones. We had this with Alize when we were sitting on the cliffside with Gabu. We had this with Nanamo at the end of A Realm Reborn. We had this with, I don't know, who else? With Alphino, kind of, at the end of A Realm Reborn as well. Dining with Emmerich, yeah. Those are my favorite cutscenes in this. Just the bonding.
It is bound for Doma Castle. Quickly, we must rejoin the others.
Vyrax, careful with spoilers. I know that didn't inherently spoil anything, but we're gonna treat this as if this is like a first playthrough for any of the viewers that are with us. Oh, thank you for the umbrella. Being vague as possible, much appreciated. Oh no! They're all dead. Well, anyway. No reason to mourn over them. Time to get back to work. Part of the job description. Yeah, whoops. I didn't... Nope, wrong way. Oh, wait, no, right way. Come. We must tell the others of the airship, or hear what they know of it. Damn, fully dressed ninja. Oh, there he goes! Wow. I wish I could do that.
There you are. What happened? Are the villagers all right?
We freed them, along with many others. Gosetsu, we spied an airship bound for the castle. Know you aught of it?
Aye, that we do. The Crown Prince is come to Doma.
Excuse me?
We suspect this is a result of recent events in Girabania. Our defeat notwithstanding, there appears to be some concern in Garlemald that subversive elements may be rallying in other provinces. Though Yotsuyu governs Doma, Xenos remains the province's anointed viceroy, and it would seem he has come to assess the current situation in person.
If Xenos is here, we must seize this opportunity and kill him.
Alright then.
Would that it were so simple, Lady Yugiri. You may recall that we encountered Xenos at Rolga's Reach. We have seen firsthand what he can do. His power defies explanation. He faced the Alliance, the Resistance, and the Scions, and he defeated us all.
But has he faced an assassin?
We survived and learned from the experience, it is true. But if we are to defeat him, it will not be through simple opportunism. We will require a flawless plan.
Like assassination.
We know his strengths. A prodigious swordsman trained from childhood by the finest Imperial tutors, reputed to be without equal on the battlefield, which is why we must not meet him there.
Assassin.
We keep to the shadows, the domain of the shinobi, and thence we strike. You need only give me the chance.
Assassin.
Were this but a matter of personal revenge, I would not presume to bar your path, for I myself crave that same vengeance. But to draw steel against the Emperor's son is a grave decision, and one that will shape our nation's future. Do not forget Lord Hien's words.
What, that we should sheathe our swords if the people lack the will to fight? I will not squander this opportunity. If we do naught, our master's life is forfeit.
Hell yeah. Fuck his orders if it means they die anyway. I like that. Like, at first, I must be misremembering things. But at first, I thought Yugiri was just this, like, mindless following drone of, like, oh, my master, my master. But, like, clearly right here, she's like, fuck my master's words if it means that we're gonna die anyway. Good on her.
Even should you succeed, Xenos' death will not win Doma her freedom. More likely, her doom. Can we defend our people against the Empire's retribution? We few against a legion? Do not be a fool, child.
But also, Gosetsu's kind of right, too.
Mayhap I am a fool with foolish dreams of a future that will never be. But I cannot, I will not forsake them!
Wife. All right, she's best girl now.
Yugiri, wait!
What now?
La 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 la. Gosetsu, what do you think?
I will not pursue her. It is for her to think on her master's words and recognize the futility of her course. Those, at least, are my thoughts upon the matter. Yours may be different. Should you wish to give chase, I will not bar your path. We each have but one life, and it is not to be spent recklessly in pursuit of our goals. I pray she realizes this soon.
True, but I think Yugiri's got other problems, like she just can't help but want to help people. She can't help but wish to fight. To do everything that she can. Were you talking with your bird? All right. Did Gosetsu send you to stop me? No, he let me choose my own path, and you came of your own free will. I should be surprised if you agree with my chosen course. No one else did. But it is not as fanciful as they would have you believe. Scant moments ago, I received the Crown Prince's itinerary from one of our spies at the castle. 'Twould seem that Xenos has no desire to remain in Doma any longer than necessary. He wishes to inspect the moon gates this very eve. His impatience is to our advantage. He arrived without warning and gave Yotsuyu no time to prepare. The whole castle is in a state of upheaval. To avoid any delay, he has declined a full escort and will be traveling with no more than a handful of soldiers. The Kami could not have blessed us with a more auspicious circumstance. I will kill him, Victor. I will. Not alone, you won't. I'll be there. I got your back. I know the odds. I know what he is capable of, and that in an open confrontation, I will likely die. But if I do not, if I succeed, then countless lives will be saved. Doma, Alamigo, everything will change. One life for that world is a price I would pay 1,000 times over. What? What is it? Why are you looking at me like that? Do you mean to join me? Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. I cannot well express what this means to me. You have much to discuss, but we can do so on the way. Yuzuka Manor is some distance from here. We must hurry. It's been raining for quite a while. Uh-oh. Stay calm. No one knows that you were here. No one knows that you saw anything. No one knows you overheard two rebels plotting to kill the crown prince. Gosh, stupid, stupid, stupid. You know how this ends, and they only have themselves to blame. You have to tell them. You have to. Oh, no, don't do it. Don't, no, come on, man, don't. Don't be like that, don't. Oh, this boy. Ooh, oh, jeez. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Women. I want you both to know, I simp for you. But I must go. I'm sorry. Call me on my link shell! What happened here? Jeez. A very enlightening discourse, yeah. Man, this game's great. I get to have a cool story, all the characters are attractive, and I get to have like a bunch of hot, tall women surround me. It's great. No other game like it. Not only do I have tall, hot women surround me, they surround me willingly, of their own accord. I always feel more comfortable when it's their choice. What am I doing here? It's not where I'm supposed to be. Hello. This is far enough. Let us discuss our plan of attack. Zenos' itinerary is as follows. He would depart Doma Castle by ship and approach the Moon Gates. The Magitech field will be deactivated briefly, allowing his vessel to pass. I will then continue on these very docks, where he and his entourage will disembark. As you can see, this area is not ideal for an ambush. Wide open, multiple avenues of escape, the manor is better suited to our needs. Let us split up and search for a suitable hiding place. Right. Up here. No. Ah, Bifangs. That's what happens when my brain's dead. I can't even. Hello. Hello all. Damn, rolling up. Hello. Nice to see everyone. Very nice to see you all. Yeah, my brain's a little bit mushy right now. Sorry, everyone. Surrounded by walls and deserted, this location appears to be an ideal for concealment. Ah, there you are. Hey, gal pal. From the roof, we would have a clearer view of the docks. It is settled. We shall lie in wait here until Zenos arrives. Oh, thanks. Nobody ever takes my ideas. As discussed, if all goes to plan, he shall fall within my first blow. If not, then the two of us will have to engage him in open combat. His escort is of no consequence, which means that we will have a 2-on-1 advantage. Nevertheless, he is not to be underestimated. I know, firsthand. Alright, instance time. Sorry, Helen. I must go to this alone. Also, get that marker off of my face. Yeah, get out of here. All that remains is to wait. I trust that you are ready. I don't know that my plates are good for stealthing around. I mean, this does look like cloth, and it is padded armor, but it's not the most mobile thing, I'll have you know. This thing's pretty hefty.
He comes.
Okay. See, I can't do that. Okay, I guess I'll just wait here.
The village is not far, my lord. If it please you, we shall escort you there directly.
Less a province than a graveyard. The rotting husk of a broken nation devoid of proper sport. But as his radiance wishes...
Yes, of course, my lord. And may I say how terribly sorry we are that you had to come so far.
Shut up. The more you talk, the closer you are to dying.
We labored long to sow the seeds of hatred, of fear, to train them as beasts. Now we shall see the harvest. Let there be savage beasts baying for blood, and not hollow-eyed prey cowering in the dark. Or there will be no joy in this hunt.
Leg. Oh, without hesitation.
Shinobi? And me without my brute.
Ah, is that fear in your eyes I see?
How weak you are. Is this the sum of your hate?
This is only the beginning. For Lord Kaien! For Doma!
I'm here too.
Mayhap I shall test this new blade of yours. Let us hope it is to my liking, lest your misfortunes compound.
Oh, she brought him that sword that the Kojin had. You can see the fear in her eyes.
Then again, I am loath to expend such effort on the unworthy. Come, earn the honor.
Over-analysis time. I really need an overlay for like whenever I overanalyze the slightest bit of acting choice. Yotsuyu looking at him with a slight fear, the slight displeasure, despite all of the joy that she took in giving like despair and fear and like just like killing and being awful to all the people. It shows that even she is subjugated to the Garleans, to the Garlean Empire. That, you know, like, unless you are the one at the top, You are probably, you know, working under fear as well, as much as she would deny it. Is the stream still laggy? I tried to fix it. I saw that it was very laggy last stream, and I tried to do a few things, changing my settings to fix it. Oh, the bear pen. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. It's been working just fine. I hope so. Oh, one-on-one. Okay. So I'll have to watch it over to be sure, just to be certain. Damn, Yugiri holding her own. How much longer must you make me wait? Look how slow he walks. It's like... Da-da-da-da-da. I'll get there when I get there. What are these? Oh, bad. That's what they are. Could you please stop running? I'm bored of this. You're not worth my time. Stop. Fine. I'll simply do this. Come back so I can hit you with my AoEs. Bloody adventurous. Wow, he actually showed some effort. The first amount of effort I've seen him put into any sort of movement. Very well, I suppose you have earned this. This is not a game, you twisted, arrogant bastard.
This day you die.
Oh, Ninja LB3.
Leave this to me.
So empty.
All right.
Owie. What the fuck? What is that? Well done, beast. You've earned the right to look on the army. Whatever. Damn. So that sword do that? Is that your sword? Yeah, he killed his own men. He doesn't give a shit.
No, I must fight on. I must.
Run, beast, run.
I'm a tank. I'm not supposed to run. Oh! Dark reflection. Okay. The true power of the Ame no Habakiri is unleashed. Okay. I'm doing nothing to this guy. You're better than most, I grant you that. But not good enough. This ends now.
I see.
Stun! Didn't work. Should have hollowed ground. Yugiri.
Ah, I remember you. Al Amigo, the champion of the savages.
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies.
Rianje's words.
Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
I landed a blow.
Oh, how right I was to spare your life.
Oh no, he's hot. This bitch has got eyeliner.
Endure. Survive. Live.
For the rush of
Look at that eyeshadow.
For the time between the seconds, live. For the sole pleasure left to me in this empty, ephemeral world, live.
Damn, the desperation in his voice.
Yeah! Oh, Yugiri. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's not good.
You are not worthy.
Yes! I thought he was gonna do something stupid. Well, this is stupid, but I thought he was gonna do something bad.
You imperial dog!
Yes!
No, don't. You must flee.
We're not going anywhere, do you hear me? We're not running away! What you're doing is stupid and reckless, and I never wanted any part of it, but here we are!
Yes!
I've spent my whole life hating myself. For every time they made me beg, for every time I held my tongue to protect the people I love. And then you came along and reminded me of all the things I never said and never did, and it was even worse. I would have given anything to forget, to walk away, but I knew I'd never be able to live with the guilt. So we came, all of us, for you, for ourselves, for Doma!
Planting the seeds of rebellion, yes!
Death is death, regardless of the reason. Yet you seem determined to die, intruding upon this sacred ground, turning weapons you can scarcely wield upon me. Your lives will not even begin to redress the balance.
Oh, shit.
How wrong you are!
Yes! Ooh, Vercure! Thank you. Ah, Gosetsu! The samurai of Doma!
Go, now! Gosetsu, see to Yugiri.
Hey!
I can't see a damn thing. Someone stop them! My lord?
Yeah, he just leaves. He's like, I want to fight him one-on-one. This ain't. They got dirt in my perfectly good cake. I want to wait until the cake is freshly baked, clean, not got shit in it. No sprinkles. I don't think we were followed. Gods, I have no idea what was going through that man's head. I'm heartily glad he decided to leave. Oh, and don't thank us. Thank Alphino. He's at the House of the Fierce, patiently waiting your gratitude. And you should have seen the way he turned pale when he heard about Yugiri's plan, and how you, of all people, decided to help her. He was in such a panic, barking orders, calling for a squadron to be assembled.
As were you.
I was rather composed, as I recall, though that is neither here nor there. Oh, she doesn't want to show that she was concerned for us. Hey man, how you doing? Can you believe it? We faced the Crown Prince himself and lived to tell the tale. You've no idea what this means for us. Everyone's talking about getting more weapons and armor, and we're not going to stop until we've taken back our homeland. Yes! All right. Right. Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, aren't we? We've got wounded to tend to first. We should get back to the village. Nice. All the little angels. Okay, what's our progress? All the little... Oh, very close. We're almost done with part 1. After this, part 1 will be finished. Yugiri? I can manage on my own.
"'Tis naught that will not heal with time." I am Gosetsu, samurai of Doma.
How are you feeling? After fighting that demon, I can only imagine. I suppose I ought to apologize to you for, you know. Anyway, thank you for not giving up on us. The shinobi, too.
How are you feeling, my lady?
Much the better for my comrades' ministrations and your most generous hospitality. You need not worry.
Good. If there is anything else we can do for the two of you, anything at all, just ask.
I could use some soup. Alright, I'll just go cook my own.
Stare any harder and you're like to burn a hole in them. Go and say your piece, for goodness sake.
I've got nothing more to say to them. I'm going to find out how the others are getting on.
Gosetsu, Mistress Alize, I owe you an apology. I acted with reckless disregard for my own safety, and endangered I know not how many others in so doing. Scorning your wise counsel, I knowingly defied our master's wishes, and left you no choice but to follow suit.
You did what you believed was right. You couldn't help it. You tried to do everything in your power and everything that you can. I don't blame you one bit. Yugiri did nothing wrong. Yugiri did absolutely nothing wrong. Wife.
Nonsense. I followed our master's wishes to the letter. Consider once more his words, and the intent therein. In offering his head, he but sought to shield his people from harm, loyal retainers included. You must value your life more highly, Shadow Walker.
On the other hand, your recklessness did serve as an inspiration to many. Mayhap you should not be so hard on yourself.
Exactly.
In any event, if you must apologize profusely, it seems only right that you expend as much effort thanking the one person who supported your plan from the first.
No need to apologize to me. I had your back the whole time. I believed in you.
Does. There are no words which will suffice. But thank you.
And there they are!
Hi, Lise.
12 be praised. When I learned of your rather questionable plot to assassinate Xenos, I feared we would need to recruit a new primal slayer.
I'm sorry we couldn't be there. Alize made me swear to stay behind no matter what. I think she was worried I'd hurl myself at Xenos the moment I set eyes on him.
Man. I wouldn't have been against it.
What? You'll forgive me for changing the subject, but now would seem a good time to discuss where we go from here. Though the Empire has yet to retaliate, the fact remains that we have revealed our presence and signaled our intentions in so doing. It is only a matter of time before the Imperials move against us. Given that we lack the strength to oppose them, 'tis plain some manner of brilliant stratagem is required. Therefore, I yield the floor to the preeminent tactician of our time, with whom I was privileged to share.
Again, even when she compliments his ability, it sounds like an insult. It's like, ah, yes, the smart one in the room who knows about tactics. It's like, the words that you're saying are a compliment, but it doesn't feel like it. All right, smart one, come up with a plan.
If you insist. Even were it possible to ferry sufficient forces and materiel from Eorzea in a timely manner, such a massive undertaking would not long escape the attention of the Empire. It would be a miracle if our ships reached the shore. Fortunately, according to Tataru and Hancock's intelligence, the Empire has withdrawn most of its forces from Doma in the past year, leaving her relatively unguarded.
Convenient.
That being the case, a popular uprising, spearheaded by the full might of the Doman Liberation Front, may feasibly be sufficient to threaten the seat of provincial government, namely Doma Castle. 'Twould be rather easier said than done, of course, but I have seen worse plans prevail.
Then we must needs meet with Lord Hien and convince him to return, for there is no surer way to inspire our people to rise up as one. He desired proof of his subjects' conviction, and they have provided it, through no less a deed than openly opposing Xenos himself.
It will work. It has to work. And next time, we will defeat him.
By my sword, he will fall. Or I'll give myself paper cuts trying. Ooh. Hello, everyone. Nearing the chapter end. I'll be traveling to the Azim Steppe, Victor. I found Lord Hien once before, and I am confident I can do so again. Moreover, it was to me whom he put the question of Doma's resolve. I fear it my duty to deliver him our people's reply.
Our countrymen's deeds speak for themselves. Lord Hien cannot deny the truth of their hearts. Too long has it been since I looked on his face. It would be of great comfort to see him again. And no small comfort if you were to join us in the search, I should add. Ha 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 ha! Oh, Gosetsu. I will wait no longer to greet my young lord and master. Nay, I shall be glad to accompany Yugiri and bring him back home.
That's it. That's my headcanon now. Gosetsu says its own name as like an onomatopoeia. And like a punctuation. I wonder what kind of man Hien is. From what I heard, he is about the same age as me. And then there's Fordola, who isn't a lot younger than us both. Like her, I was born and raised in an imperial province. This is all he's ever known. But unlike her, he chose to do something about it. I want to meet him. I want to know why. Maybe, if I understand that, it'll help me to understand a lot of other things. I mean, his name sounds like an onomatopoeia, and it's very fun to say. Alize? See, Alphino doesn't even get a speech bubble. We don't even get a chance to speak with him. In the meantime, how shall I occupy myself? Well, I've got this one book. The beloved king returns to urge his countrymen to rise up in rebellion. Not a story you've ever heard in Sharlayan or Ul'dah, is it? Not in those words, perhaps, but no land's people is so cynical to be wholly immune to inspiration. Singular individuals have the power to move hearts and minds no matter where they go. Doubtless you speak from personal experience. Aww. As much as this Lord Hien intrigues us, Victor, there are vital tasks to attend to here. Preparations for the inevitable. I believe that was a genuine compliment. Preparations for the inevitable assault on Doma Castle, for one. There's also the matter of coordinating our efforts to the Confederacy and our comrades in Kugane, dealing with this troublesome Aetherite. I could go on, but you understand. Aye, so it goes. We all have our responsibilities. We shall depart for the Azim Steppe at once.
Oh, you will be joining us, won't you, Victor?
Yeah, of course. For our part, we shall do what we can to aid the Doman Liberation Front in your absence. We will refrain from conducting any large-scale operations in your absence, and instead devote our energies to bolstering our ranks and training our new recruits. When you return, we will be ready for war. If anything happens, if you need us to come back sooner, you'd better contact us. Noble sacrifice is our last resort, remember? Follow me, my friend. We have many moms to travel before we reach reunion. Wait! Don't leave yet! Here, take these for the road. It's a simple fare, but it's the least we can do for you after what you did for us. It may be stupid and naive for me to say this, but I will. When you come back, we'll finish what we started. We'll beat the Imperials and we'll win our freedom. So, don't keep us waiting too long. Yeah, oh, character growth. Oh, you love to see it. Fuck yeah. Oh. Meanwhile, in the keep of Doma Castle.
I would expect no less of Bahamut's conqueror.
Oh, you know of my work.
Prepare the airship. His Radiance will not object. We have fulfilled our obligations here. I would see this prize for myself.
Yeah, that must have been a Coils line. He probably would otherwise call you Savior of Eorzea or something. Ooh. And here we see where that fear stems from.
Do you understand why I appointed you to act in my stead? You, whose only accomplishment was to whisper the right words in the right ear. Because of your petty hatreds. They render you the perfect instrument to bleed your kinsmen of hope. To make an example of Doma, such as was ordered. Listen well. If you yield Doma to the rebels, you will not be given another chance to beg forgiveness.
Ooh.
Do your duty, now. Or die with the rest of them.
Oh, are you all right, my lady? That was uncalled for. Oh!
Sometimes you just gotta let them be.
They say your Eorzean is helping the rebels. I want him dead. I want his friends dead. I want the heads of everyone he knows and loves mounted on the castle walls.
Fun fact, Yotsuyu's slap actually kills as low as 20%.
I've been waiting for this chance. I promise you, my lady, he won't escape this time. Not this time, oh no.
Yeah, what do you mean escape? You're the one who runs away. It's like all his name days have come at once. Meanwhile, in the fringes of Girabanya. That's a giant hole. Oh my god!
When his shade was banished, you swore to leave this life behind. And yet here you are.
Yes!
If this be the work of the ice, what choice do you have but to end it? Or so the boy would say. Damn you, Alphino.
Sorry, I blew my load early. Ah! Oh, I love you, Astidian! Astidian! Sorry, I had to do it 3 times to get it all out. Oh, I love Astidian. I love him so much. Oh boy. Okay, and that was part 1 of Stormblood. Not sure why it only just hit me now, but in the Unexpectables, Rat's real name is Victor Quibbles, isn't it? It is! Good catch. Yeah. Alright, well, that is going to be stream for today. We will be coming back to do part 2 of Stormblood this coming Friday. Thank you everyone for joining me. This has been lovely, once again. Thank you all the players for joining me as well and being patient. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm gonna go, look for someone to raid, and then take a nap. Oh man, I'm liking this. I'm loving this. Very, very much so. Who's online? Who's online? You know what? Let's raid our good pal Dan Jones. He was in here earlier. He's playing Animal Crossing, the new Animal Crossing DLC. I don't know how much longer he's gonna go for. He's been going for 4 hours, but still, show him lots of love. He's a wonderful artist and very cool, funny guy. Cause I'm Dan Jones. His art is really, really good, you guys. You should definitely check it out. But, I know what we'll say. Raid message. Everybody shout Gosetsu. In all caps. Because that's his new quirk now. He's just gonna be like, ah, I am the samurai of Doma! Ha ha ha! Oh, Gosetsu. So, yes. Yes, shout Gosetsu at him. Because he is the best character in Stormblood. Good night, everyone. Bye.